Ma'am Irene, good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Michelle.
Ah, hmm. From Cogita Integrated, ma'am. Kumana sa mong output.
Okay,
Can we
wow.
share it now?
Amazing. Sure. Asa pa ha? Grabe ka, Abtik. Ready
Okay.
na ang tanan?
So,
Ready na ba ang tanan? I'd like to ask questions. So, I will be getting a representative from an integrated school, high school, um, elementary, kanang central, dayon sa ka-elementary. I guess there is somebody racing already from an integrated school. So I'd like to recognize the output of Fubita Integrated, represented by Michelle.
hi, Ma'am Irene.
Yes,
Beautiful.
yes, Michelle. You can
Okay,
now.
so these are actually our consolidated answer, Ma'am Irene. I mean, these answers are from all of us, like we all shared these answers. Okay, so for higher order thinking skills, you can have problem solving, synthesizing, inquiry based. We have brainstorming, reflective. I don't know if it's reflective writing or journal or whatsoever. We have innovation, metacognitive, differentiated learning activities. We have constructive learning, assessment, cooperative and collaborative learning, complex and active learning.
Okay. Salamat kay Murag. Ihurot na gyud ni Michelle tanan. Murag naging chat GPT. Kaya,
Hi, Ma'am I miss you.
yes, Michelle. Salamat kayo, Pugita Integrated School. What about representative from any central school? I'd like to hear. Kinsay ready diha taga Central. Mahimo ba ka ha? Mabahaw? Kinsa man, MCS. Yes, MCS. Please, kuan kanang talasyon ni kinsay reporter diha. May kaila ko ano reporter. Orga.
Hello, Ma'am Irene.
Yes.
Am I heard?
Yes, Ford.
Okay. If we talk about higher order thinking, it's more on divergent questions.
Okay,
Again, it's more on
divergent question.
divergent questions. It answers the why and how rather than recalling basic info.
The how
Aside
and
from
why.
that,
Yes.
it is to analyze complex information. It stimulates the
Okay.
mind. It helps oneself think critically, logically, creatively, and analytically. It is anchored on Bloom's taxonomy, so it's more on applying learning in meaningful ways. It's metacognition or thinking beyond thinking, and it's more on innovation and product based. That's all,
Okay,
ma'am.
thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jeff Ford. Grabe na ang mga answer, no? Naglabaw na gito sa chat GPT. Okay, salamat kayo Central School, Mambaho Central School. Anybody from the high school, junior high, senior high, pagka we also would like to hear your answers, no? Though, kompleto naman itong answer sa duha. Okay. Yes, Tupsa National High School is being recognized. Representative is Kinsa.
Giselle
Hi,
Castolo.
okay.
So
This Castolo, yes.
this is our shared output, ma'am, about higher order
Okay.
thinking skills. We have critical thinking, reflective, problem solving, inquiry based, open ended, and we have also extended abstract, relational, and complex. That's all, ma'am.
Okay. Salamat kayo. Salamat kayo. Actually, na mga common nga mga answers no from the previous two answers. Thank you very much, Tupsan. And Camiguin National High School is raising a hand. Yes, you are being recognized. Sir, wala kay nakamute ka, sir.
Good morning, everybody. This is the collaborative output Camiguin National High School. So if we talk of higher order thinking skills, it has something to do with inquiry-based. Likewise, it is also a problem solving, analytical thinking, evaluative, critical thinking. We also have here conceptualizing. It can also be an exploratory, hands-on learning, metacognitive, and it deals also with an open-ended questions, collaborative, inquiry-based, and problem solving. So that's
Wow, open-ended
Camiguin National High School.
question. Oh, okay. Salamat kayo. I'd like to hear from elementary. Thank you very much, Camiguin National High School, ha? Thank you very much, Camiguin National High School. Manduao, yes. Manduao is raising a hand. You're being recognized. You're being recognized.
Walay video kay kung ano. Dinay signal. Good morning, everyone. So this is the output of this is the product of the collaboration of the minds of the brilliant teachers of Mondo Elementary School. So brilliant, be a joke. Okay, so uh, these are the words that came first to our mind when we hear the word or when we read the word higher order thinking. So first is as teachers it is a difficult skill to learn, especially for the learners. It requires problem solving. Um, in this skill, children needs assistance from their teachers. Okay, it needs group sharing and collaboration. It requires critical thinking. So it also involves comprehension, reasoning, brainstorming, and data manipulation. So actually, higher order thinking is a complex process because a person needs to be a wide thinker. It is mind stimulating, and of course, when we talk about higher order thinking skill, it is a process of thinking beyond the literal meaning of the word. Thank you and good morning once again.
Okay, thank you very much. No? Dali lang kayo na ay problema sa akong slides, ha? We will have discussion later. Thank you, Mark. Okay. So, salamat kayo, no? So, upon hearing the answers no, of the four representatives that we have, four, five, um, actually, dili na kumuta na because klaro naman din kayo nga we have common understanding of the term higher order thinking skills, no? The term itself, I mean, the name itself, higher, suggestive na kayo, no? Wala ginag-ingon dito nga kanang say nga na give me, okay. It's more of the higher thinking skill yun. Akong pangutana is ingon ana bapod ka ha ang ato ang mga bata kamo na ang maka-answer ana, no? And the way we give assessments to them, does it requires a higher order thinking skills bapod, no? Kamo na yung maka-answer ana. There's a question in here, what things did you not expect to see? Well, by looking into the answers of the activity that we have, what things did you not expect to see? Do you agree that we should tap and hone our hot skills? Anyone would like to share? Are you seeing or hearing something that you are not expecting to see from the presentations that's being presented kaganina? Wala, walay naningog. Clyde Ryan Along, are you seeing something that you're not expecting to see on the presentations?
Ma'am, good morning. Wala man, ma'am. Ang puspuro lang. Nalibog ko at wala na yung puspuro.
Anyway, there will be no detailed discussion on HATS on my topic, no? Because my topic is on walkthrough. Later on, basing na may mga misconceptions, mga answers later on, you will be going through it. No? Okay. Now the third question, do you agree that we should tap and hone our hot skills? Kita as teachers, will the skill begins in us para po atong ma-share di ba para ato ang ma-practice sa mga bata siya skill. Definitely di ba? Magmagan na yun sa ato kay kita ang train sa mga bata to think higher. No? Okay, dili siguro nato tagaan og assessments nga igo lang po din taon maghatag ang bata ay ubag nga unsa nga klase nga pana. Ano ang naganap noong ingunana. So it should not be like that lang tala ng ato ang assessment sa ilaha. Okay, so as you can see on screen, this is on the general overview of the HOTS professional learning packages. Okay, as I was telling you, ako lang yun i-introduce sa inyo ha ang learning package. Sa ato ani is, ato ang pananaw is more siya module, no? Libro actually siya. Okay, that's why it's called the learning package. We will be going through with what's inside that learning package. You could see tulo sila kabuok, lain-lain og color. That's actually representing science, mathematics, and English. However, these materials are intended for grades 7, 8, 9, and 10. So wala elementary ani. Therefore, katong na ay mga questions no nga amo ba i-print for the elementary, dili actually siya necessary nga i-print ninyo, no? The purpose of having this one is aron lang makita ninyo how the tests are being structured, no? On the next pages to this, makita ninyo ang mga nagkalain-lain nga mga test items and how each of them is being structured. How the questioning from number 1, 2, 3, and 4, how the questioning is being structured based from a particular step. Okay, so this is how the learning package looks like. So, ang title niya is Do Your Learners Do the Thinking? Higher Order Thinking Skills. Siya ang ato ang learning package. Okay. So, the HOTS professional learning packages, muna itong giingon nga HOTS PLPs. PLPs actually stands for professional learning packages. They are actually learning materials developed to support our teachers in understanding higher order thinking skills and in reflecting these skills in their respective classroom practices. This now answers question number 3 on the activity that we have. No? This is being designed para sa mga teachers so that they will be having a thorough understanding of what really HOTS is. Kay kung makasabot na gyutag ayo, no, we will be able to share that one with our students. Lain ning dili ta makasabot kay magsige tag bagut-but, pero makasabot ta na agyud tay ma-share. Di ba? Actually, the HOTS PLPs came into existence with the collaboration of NAEAP, the National Educators Academy of the Philippines, and the Philippine National Research Center for Teacher Quality. They are working, no, collaboratively, again, to support our teachers in understanding higher order thinking skills. But I'd like to emphasize, kini siya nga learning package is non-prescriptive. It is just suggestive. So dili mo gina-prescribe ha nga kini gyud ninyo hang gamiton, no? Suggestive lang siya. The fact nga nakita nato didto kung asa siya sa ato ang PPST makasupport sa ato no? Pwede gid nimo siyang gamiton. If you could also recall diha sa inyo ha mga COTs, kung wala ko masayop number 2 or number 3, naa po diha ang higher order thinking skills. Actually, kining mga questions ani, kining mga activities ani, pwede gid ninyo magamit. But of course, sa English, English, science, and math, especially og maog yun ang competency, no? Kay kung magamit ninyo siya, actually, naagyod dito makita nimo ang use of the higher order thinking skills. So again ha, this is non-prescriptive, suggestive lang. Actually, ang solo manggod mga igsoon, this is not meant to replace the Bloom's taxonomy. Nalang gamay nakita nila nga kakulangon sa Bloom's taxonomy, wherein ang solo pwede siyang makasupplement. Pero approach lang yun siya, strategy lang yun siya. The intention of which is to develop HOTS. Mora gina siya. Munang HOTS solo HOTS. Muna siya. Okay. So the HOTS PLPs offer help in, number 1, achieving an improved learner performance and equipping learners with lifelong critical thinking competencies. Balik-balik yun siya to be able to develop among our learners critical thinking. Okay. Sunod, designing high-quality assessment and promoting high-quality learning outcomes. Mo follow man siguro no nga if high-quality ang atong assessment, high-quality sab ang ato ang learning outcomes. And then, establishing support mechanisms for teaching and learning and supporting collaborative expertise between and among teachers, master teachers, and school leaders. Collaborative expertise, di ba madungog nato sa ato ang itong sa National Learning Camp. Every Monday and Friday, we will be having collaborative expertise, no? Magamit nato siya during LAC sessions. We will be having collaborative expertise. Actually, magamit na ay mga activities inside this learning package na pwede nato siyang gamiton during LAC sessions, during collaborative expertise. But actually, ang mga items diri, ang ayan gid pud siya nga tapukan sa mga content experts, no? Kay aron naa man gyud dili man gyud tanan nga masabtan nato, at least kung matapukan siya sa sika math, sika science nga teacher, sika English nga teacher, madiskussan ninyo siya, then how are you going to do with it, no? Unsaon ninyo nga mapasayon ninyo siya pag-deliver sa mga bata. Okay, pwede na mo na siyang gamiton ang material. Okay. You could see on the slide, the HOTS PLPs assist teachers to respond to PPST indicators 1.5.2 and 1.5.3. This is under content and pedagogy. Okay. Okay, so on the slide, you could see frameworks, no? Global competence for PISA, and on the other side is on the K-12 framework. So PISA, the Program for International Student Assessment, actually nag-start siya in the year 2000. It is an international large-scale assessment intended for our 15-year-old students. It's not actually, kung imo tan-awon ang global competence sa PISA, no? Tan-aw nimo diha ang ilahang framework, wa jugay makita diha nga murag ang gi-measure is on the remembering of facts. Kay understanding and appreciating the perspective, engage in open, appropriate, and effective interaction. Makita nimo interaction, examination of something, taking action of something, murag wala gid diha ana remembering lang, no? Therefore, if we go through with PISA nga mga kanang examination, it is more than of that of remembering. Ang PISA does not actually assess how well learners remember facts, but how they are able to interpret text. solve mathematics problems or explain phenomena. Nga-mention ni kaganina sa mga answers sa mga schools, no? Solve mathematics problems or explain phenomena scientifically using their knowledge and reasoning skills. Mauna siya si HOTS. And mauna siya ang klase nga mga assessments nga makita nato sa PISA. Sa pagkatinuod lang, this learning package actually existed because of the katong makaluya nga results sa Philippines, no, during the test in kabaluman siguro mo kung asa ta narang. And kung wala ko masayot, there is another result for PISA nga layo ra gid gihapon ta kaayo sa kalingkingan. The result is actually murag makaingon nga murag walay nahitabo nga initiative ang nahimo sa education sector, no? Actually naningkamot na gid baya ta kaayo pero diha ra gid gihapon pa ang atong nakaya. Okay. So PISA is actually the very reason why this learning package came into existence. Nga nakita gyud nga there is a need to really develop HOTS na among our students. Okay, so we come now to the walkthrough the teacher's resources. I'd like to request everyone, no, palihog ko o kanang kuha na sa inyuhang mga resources. Dili necessary ng unsa nga subject ha. Pwede ra science pa ka inyong gihawiran diha. Una may gihawiran pero kung inyo lang gi-project sa inyuhang laptops pwede ra gid kaayo. Oo, kung na may mga dagkong TV diha gi-project ra ninyo, okay ra gid kaayo siya. At least when we walk through, naatay tan-awon. Dili kay maglaraw-laraw ra ta, no, lisod kay ang walk through. So imagine nga mag-tour ta karon, no. Kamo ang mga turista, ako ang inyuhang tour guide. Okay. So naa na ba ato ang mga kuan diha, naa na ba ato ang mga gilantaw nga mga resources? I hope no, naa na. Okay, so this is it. The blue one is science, the green one is mathematics and English or reading. Orange siya. Sama na siya, orange nga na pagka-yellow. Okay. So, again, akong ignon nga these materials are intended for teachers in grade 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ako gi-encourage no ang mga teachers sa secondary, 7 to 10. Tungod kay magamit man gud ninyo, actually you could print this one. Nag-print kog isa for mathematics, baga-baga gid pod hinuon siya, no. Pero as a teacher, magamit man gud nako. Okay. So, suggestion na nasa ako kung sobra-sobra kay ang inyong printer og ink sa ink kanang bad paper sa school basig na mga sobra diha sa mga math, science ug English teachers. You could actually print them kay they are very nice mga test items gyud mga igsuon. Okay. This is it. Maon ni ang makita ninyo diha sa inyong preliminary pages. So atong i-scan ang ato ang learning package. You could see naa diha ang introduction to teachers resources. Okay, nabasa ba diha? Hello dear teacher, welcome to this professional learning package in math, English or science. Kita ba mo? Tingog sad pud mo diha gamay. Okay, mabasa ninyo diha, the professional learning package in math. I am holding with me math. It is composed of teacher resources in math, which includes 24 assessment items involving 93 individual questions. Later, you will know 24 assessment items, pero naapoy 93 ka individual questions. You might be asking, yun sa kung na siya pag-structure, no? Later, makita na ninyo siya. Now, following the introduction, naa din diha sa ubos nga page ang structure of the teacher's resource. So this teacher's resource contains 24 solo-based assessment items. Iyan naging giingon, no? Solo-based assessment items involving 93 individual questions. 8 items, 2 items, 8 items again, 6 items again. I hope you are reading the package with me. Then following naadiha dayon ang ideas for mentors and mentees. So, ideas on when and how are you going to use this one. Gidisas dili na nato na siya basahon tanan ha, ako lang mong i-guide kung unsa ang sunod-sunod na mga content anang learning package. Then following ideas for mentors, na din diha naka green no, ideas for mentees. Okay. Using the items, dayon further or complementary study. I hope you're with me. Following is going to be an overview. Now, the overview consists of the discussions on PPST. Kanong sa siya nagsugod, nganong namugna siya, tanan-tanan. All about PPST. I guess, mura na siya o two-page discussion on the PISA and the K-12 framework. Dayon, there is also following a discussion on HATS, as well as discussion on PPST. Okay. Following will be what teachers can expect from the material. I hope you are following, no? So to assist you in responding the PPST indicators 1.5.2 and 1.5.3, this teacher's resource contains non-prescriptive and suggestive solo-based items that you may use in the classroom. Okay. So makita ninyo na diya on page 11 na XI. Then, following is an introduction to the basic solo model. Kita ninyo diha sa math, katong naghawid sa math, no? Introduction to the basic solo model. So it states in there, this introduction to the basic solo model, divided into 4 parts, was written by Professor John Pegg. Oh, naghana kayo na siya diha. Okay, still that comprises an introduction to the basic solo model. Then, it will be followed by learning approaches. Ang learning approaches, kung wala ko masayop, dito na siya sa session 3. Mura narabay breakout session din ninyo, ana, no? Okay, so there are learning approaches nga gisuggest, no, which are believed to be very effective in delivering solo. So muna gi-introduce po siya. But of course, I will not be discussing them to you kay na ay murag upat na siya ka approaches, no, na ay ato ang mga resource speakers to dig these approaches deeper para masabtan ninyo o magamit dayon ninyo when you think it is actually kanang effective for a particular competency nga inyong i-discuss for the day. Okay. So there's a question, can you locate these sections in the preliminary pages? I hope, no, when you are holding with you, when you are reading through with me on those packages, I definitely believe nga inyo na ang nakita. Those are the preliminary pages that we have. Okay. So now that we have seen the preliminary pages of the HOTS PLP's teacher's resource, we will now look at the general structure of the solo-based assessment items. So let's begin with grade 7, no? Okay. So, giingon niya din general structure of the solo-based assessment items. Hindi na siya mudagan. Okay. So, for those who are having with them their science material, ang science contains 82 solo-based assessment items. And it's being broken down further to 184 individual questions. While mathematics It contains 24 solo-based assessment items, and it's being broken down into 93 individual questions. While English has 72 solo-based assessment items, which are being broken down further to 158 individual questions. Okay. So, this is a sample of how solo-based assessment looks like. Makita ninyo diha sa inyuhang learning package, no? Item number 001. Okay. Nakabutang yun diha. What subject is it? Intended for what grade level? What's the topic all about? And its PISA competency as well as its K to 12 curriculum competency. Wag yun na siya nagbuwag, no? Nagminyo si PISA competency o si K to 12 curriculum competency. Then, naapag yun, no, sa uban nga mga resources, labi na sa math nga resources, naapag yun, gisumpay anang table, higher order thinking, strategy adapted. Okay, so kung ana gisuggest na sa to the math people, no, kung kini ang competency na itudlo ni teacher corresponding to the competency of PISA, then you could actually employ this suggestive nga mga teaching strategies. You could actually adopt this kind of teaching strategy. Gibutang na nadaan anang learning package. Okay. So, you could also see item, no? Kita ninyong item diha. There is an instruction. Then makita dayon ninyo ang article. Mura na siya ang ato ang STEM. So, sa matag item inside that learning package, each of them contains ibutang na, no, each item summary table is followed with a STEM, or ato commonly we call it an item. Ang uban po tawagon siya prompt. They could be, this is for English people, they could be stories, diagrams, pictures, equations, or direct to the point question. Sa mga math people, kasagaran na ang illustrations, no? Naadiha ang situation, naadiha ang scenario. Ingon ana ang pag-construct sa ilahang test items. So for this example, no, item 1, grade 7 English, sequencing of ideas, there is an instruction and you could see mauna siya ang STEM. Okay, following that STEM, mo din ang mahitabo. An item or STEM or prompt is followed with a series of questions. Spaces are provided as well for responses. Okay, so imagine the STEM, no? Muna siya basahon. Dayon, from that STEM, you will be creating a series of questions. Okay, so from that STEM kaganina, the first question is find one piece of evidence from the text that shows that the author wants the reader to admire Eugene. I am now reading the learning package for English. Okay, kaya murang makarelate man ang tanan sa English, no? Okay. You see, definitely the question has to be captured from the STEM. Okay. Isod pod, no? Tanaw nimo ang primero nga question, you are only asked of one piece of evidence. While you go through with the second question, list down how Eugene has overcome the obstacles he faced. When question number 1 is requiring you with one answer only, will that also be requiring one answer for question number 2? Okay, but I tell you, mga igsuon, there is a good reason why the question is being crafted as that. There is an equivalent name for sa solong approach, no? When you will be giving an answer nga usa lang ka buo. There is a name for that. And then when you are required to answer two or more answers for that particular question, there is also an equivalent name for that in the solo approach. Okay. So, Anita, sa question number 3. Question number 3. Which of the following ideas does the text most support? Justify your answer. Klaro kayo mga igsuon no nga there is a variation in terms of the level of difficulty, no? From questions number 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So number 1, pangayuan lang kag simple, usa ka buok ra nga tubag ana nga question. When question number 2 is requiring you of more than one possible response to that question. However, in question number 3, ipa-justify na gyud ang imong tubag. No? You will be choosing each of them. If you dream big, you can achieve anything. Justify. It's not just as simple as doing question number 1 and 2. So, sa solo-based nga assessment item, there is also a corresponding name for that. Dili lang nako siya tukion no kay it's going to be sessions 2 A, B, and C. Sila na ang later ma-relate ninyo no, ma-relate ninyo nga ala mo di ay nga ingon ana pagka-craft ang mga question kay naa po di ay ngalan ana niya. Okay. Patriling-triling no, pero sige lang kay we are kuan we are also providing resource speakers para ilag yun ng tukion pag maayo ng solo later. Ako, pasaring-saring running ako. Are you still with me? Kanang kuan kayo ang mga tao as in mingaw. Anyway, let's take an example for mathematics. Pariha ka ganina sa English, no? Italtal di ang grade level, ang topic, ang PISA competency as well as curriculum, the K-12 curriculum competency. Ingon na siya. Dayon, this is a sample item now for math. Okay. So, activity number 1 for grade 8 mathematics, this is on triangle side lengths. There's a question, no? Bernard Cruda, Bakahani of Mambao National High School. So, Bernard is constructing a wooden triangle. Okay. From that question, another question is created. That's question 1, A1. Okay, of course, ang giingon diha, sabay gipangayo ani. List down the possible length of the third side for Bernard to create the triangular frame. To list down the possible length of the third side. Pila by third side? Isa ra man siguro third side, pero there are many possible answer to that. Okay, mura na siya ang question number 1. How is it being differentiated with another question? Ay, isa raman di ay. Anyway, this is the acceptable answer. So, patsada siya. There is a question and there is going to be possible answers or acceptable answers to those questions. So, at least kung magamit ka, matultulan ka, kaya na may answer. Kunya, ikaw na lang dayon magtuki kung giunsa to siya, no? Dayon unsa dayon nimo pag-deliver nga mas masamtan ka kaayo sa mga bata. So from that question, there is an acceptable answer. Di na kaayo na siya, di na kay ma-stress ang teacher ana. Okay. Another acceptable answer, okay, you are being provided pag user friendly kaayo si learning package kuna nga gamitan ninyo siya. Okay. So that's it. That's an example for mathematics. We come now to science. This is an example for science. This is item 006 of your learning package. Intended for life science. Actually, ang science, mga igsuon, na ay physics, na ay life science, upat sila kabuo. Okay. So this item is intended for grade level number 9. I mean, number 9. Grade 9, ginoo. So the topic is about heredity. And then 12, competency and curriculum reference. naapay pasumpay niya. Muna akong giingon sa inyo kagani, I have seen this one in math. There is a suggestion as to what kind of strategy that could be adopted by the teacher. Okay, so grabe gihatag na gid sa tanan, sa inyong tanan ani nga learning package. Okay. So, this is an example of the item. No? Again, we call this one the stem. And following the stem, there's going to be a question. So, nakuha naman siguro ninyo ang pattern on how the test is being constructed. You come up with a stem, and then from the stem, you will be making questions. Dayon, the kind of questioning is dapat varied, no? Varied ang buwan. Pila ka answer ang i-require ana niya. Syempre, ato agid po siya i-vary ang level of difficulty. Okay. So what is the difference between the genotype and phenotype? Use examples to support your answer. So, na din diha space for your answer. Okay, there is the acceptable answer. So, less hassle na gyud siya. Okay. Then, mga acceptable answers to solo-based items. Kung ato bitaw i-compare ang mga questions na to nga gina-craft when we are giving assessment to our students, usually sa atua is we are providing them with the multiple type, no? What do you think? Kanang ato ang multiple type of test, applicable ba na siya? No, ani? O kanibang solo, applicable ba sa ato ang summative test? What do you think? Kay sa atua, ato namang ihatag tanan sa mga bata. Ang mga bata nga wala nagtuon, magtugpo-tugpo naman lang po na siya. Bisan pag unsa ka lisod sa pangutana, bisan pag relational na siya or multi na siya. Kaya mo na siya ang mga, by the way, mo na siya mga terms sa solo. Relational. Na po uni-structural o multi-structural. Uni ba na or multi or relational pa na siya nga klase assessment. Pag ihatag na ni teacher ang mga options, probably ang mga bata makatubag sa insakto tungod kay nasalagmaan man niya pagpili sa correct nga letter. Different with the crafting of the solo-based items of assessment ani no nga you are provided with a space and you are left to give it by yourself. Muna nga ilabi na og katong kaganina no sa English question na justify your answer, mapugos gid kuligaw ang utok sa bata. Ang pangutana pod og tagaan pod nato og ingon adto nga pangutana ang ato ang mga bata, di ba po kana nilang biyaan nga blanco. Di ba? Mao po na karon ang anyway, naara na sa inyo hagyod. But if we wish to kanang develop among our learners the the higher order thinking skills, makatabang gyud kayo ang kining solo-based nga mga assessment items. Kung inana na to pag-craft. It might not be applicable sa ato ang mga summative exams, kanang first, second, third, or fourth exams. However, sa inyong mga daily nga mga lessons, sa inyong performance task, o magamit gid siya, o gwapo gid siya nga pamaagi to practice or to develop higher order thinking skills sa ato ang mga kabataan. By the way, Jan, kanang nang lapas na ba ko sa oras, Jan? Please, kuan ha, inform me. Di ba sinagtabi-tabi lang ko?
I see. Let me check, ma'am. Okay. 10. Actually, it's alas 10 na gyud siya. So, yep. Taas pa kayo na
Okay.
imong discussion, ma'am. Pero sige lang, continue lang yapon siguro.
6 pages. I am still at 32. Anyway, dali ra siguro ni.
Dali ra gyud na sa ikaw, ma'am.
This is how to use. By the way, ang mga tao sa kalibutan, naapa ba nako tingog sa daw kuno mo gamay din, naapa ba naminaw nako?
Yes na pa, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, na pa.
Okay. So,
Pangapit ka, pangapit.
okay. Sige, so we come now to these slides, how to use the modules with teachers as mentees. You may try some items themselves to reflect on your knowledge and understanding of the learning area. See? Oh, bisan kamo, no? Bisan kamo as teachers. Actually, ang pinakamaayo nga buhato na to teachers, medyo lisod-lisod manggit pud baya ang mga items dire, no? Before na to ihatag sa atong mga bata, ato sa gitsulayan, no? Kinara ba yung mga bright na to mga bata nga kasi kuligawon pud ang atong utok niya makanganga ta maulaw biya pud ta. So, before giving it, try some items yourself. And kay ngo di kag, "Hala dili na nako makaya." Okay. This ikaw na measure nimo ang imong knowledge and understanding. Okay, so try it first. Dayon, share some items with your colleagues for collaborative discussion. So naay mga items diri, I believe nga medyo nalimot na tagon saon. Okay, during collaborative discussions sa inyong LAC session, pwede gid na ninyo siyang i-share nga, "Uy sir, ikaw magi nagkuan ani saon ganito ni siya." O at least with your sharing, ma-refresh ta. Okay. Next, adopt or develop some items for your school's context. Pwede nato siyang i-contextualize. Okay. Pwede ra kaayo kay nabutang na niya dire. Okay. So klaro naman siguro to, no? So how to use the modules with master teachers and school leaders as mentors. Ang mga igsuon ako nga mga master teachers and school leaders, no? You are going to be the mentors of our teachers. So I would expect nga kanang kuan naminaw pud na ato ang mga master teachers ug ato ang mga school heads ani, no, kay lisod pud baya maghag sa wala tay ikahatag, no, matud pa sa panultihon nga we cannot give what we do not have. Okay, so we could not mentor our teachers kung wala pud ta mismo nagkuan ani. Actually, there is a module. There is a module intended for the mentors. That is for the master teachers and school leaders. Okay. So, kanang na-share man po siguro na nako no ni Sir Jojo og wala ra man galing nako ma-share akong i-share later, no. So, for those mentors that we have, mauni ang inyuhang gamiton to lead LAC sessions on identifying general strategies that support HOTS. Okay, such as building questions up in a topic from unistructural to multi-structural to relational, or using open questions and scaffolds. Ay lang mo pagkatingala sa bag-o nga mga terms, unistructural, multi-structural, or relational, kay mauna sila ang ato ang concept on solo. Dili lang po mag-discuss ana kay naay mag-discuss ana. Okay, then for our mentors also discuss the full range of hot strategies being modeled in the resource. Or you could work with mentees on identifying an item of interest to review and try with your students, then evaluate the process as a group. Okay. So, as highly proficient practitioners, so highly proficient sila itong mga master teachers, no? You have an important role to play. Ato ni dumdumon ha, mga MTs and school heads. Ang atuang role ani is to capacitate our teachers on the solo-based assessment items and assist them in reflecting on their teaching strategy. Okay. So to assist us in the role, okay, naani mentoring guides. Naani sa ato ang module. Ako lang ihatag sa inyo. So these are the resources for mentors. I am now talking to the mentors, ha, mga teachers. So these are the resources for the mentors. Okay, same na ng color, no? Okay. So science, math, English, mora na siyang color. Okay. Dayon, provided also in the module ani mga on my role as a mentor na diha. Okay, kita na ninyo. So, anchored in the HOTS PLP's Mentor's Guide, this set of slides aims our school leaders in their role as mentors. Ibutang jud na no, step-by-step walkthrough on the items, a broader discussion of the learning approaches and guidelines they may use for your next session. So mga igsuon no, ato ning Biblia karon no, ang ato ang learning package for mentors para maka-assist ta sa ato ang mga school leaders so that they will be able to be guided no, guided on how should solo be done diha sa tagsa-tagsa ka mga classroom sa ato ang mga teachers. Okay. Okay, so the mentor's guide is intended for master teachers and school leaders to coach and further support our teachers effectively and at the same time collaborate with them in developing HOTS in the classroom. So, for the mentors, no, ang kanang atong mentor's guide, it is being divided into two parts. These are capacitating my mentee on the solo-based assessment items. Okay. This section includes more in-depth walkthrough of the teacher's resource, discussion on solo, then lack session guides on HOTS. Di na ta mag-uol kay nga no, provided na diha. Okay, napay guide on integrating learning approaches. Okay. Ang ikaduha nga part is naay reflection log. Okay. This section provides a worksheet. So naana diha ang mga worksheet, mga igsuon nga mga mentors. Provide na diha ang worksheet which provides opportunities for the master teachers, school heads, and supervisors to assist teachers in reflecting on una, their teaching strategy, the solo model, the challenges they encountered, and how they addressed the challenges that arose. So kana mga worksheets diha dili nito kataguan. Kay as mentors na we will not be able to fully give assistance to our teachers kung wala ta masayod nga nag-struggle na ba di sila unsa nang ilahang mga struggle no sa kinabuhi, naglisod ba sila sa solo, naglisod ba sila pag-identify sa mga teaching strategies kung mao ni siya ang competency. Now there comes in the reflection log, mabasa na nimo diha nga mao din ni needs sa ato ang teachers, so ato dayon ma-address. Okay, makapanahon pa ba kahataan na school heads and kuan master teachers, hanglan gid siguro atong tagaan og panahon. Anyway, so excited na ba ta to learn on HOTS? Mga igsuon, excited na ba mo? Okay, so if learning is your passion, the HOTS PLPs are for you. Take note sa learning. So we are learning in here. Okay, so delete na ni update. Okay, so muna ang mga sample nga mga worksheets. Tingnan ako na i-update ko, wala na siya ilabot. Okay. So to end, no, I will be giving worksheets sa inyo ha. Ako lang i-download, no. Ako lang i-post lang siguro nako mga kuano, mga school heads. Kadali lang. So mga school heads, no, ako lang i-post through Sir Jojo, ako lang ihatag ang worksheet. The worksheet is kanang individual. Tanan teacher mag-comply sa worksheet. It will be again collected by the school heads and it will be passed to our DICs. Kaya I believe this is an MOV sa ato ang program holder for the INSET. So naapa ba tayo problema nga na-encounter? I hope you have a nice walkthrough, no? Naila-ila ninyo pag maayo through this walkthrough, naila-ila ninyo pag maayo kung unsa ang sulod, meaning ato ang HOTS, PLPs, or learning packages. So, mura na siya ako ang role. Swerte mo karon kay sa inyong session na walk through gid ninyo ning learning package sa amoa dito sa national kay nangangangara gid mi wa jud mi nakita nga learning package karon pa jud ko nakakita sa learning package o aya pa na ako na relate no kato among discussion with the learning package nga ako ang gibasa. Kumao day itong ilang gipangyaw-yaw kay naa day siya sulod dinhi mao gid din siya ang sulod sa learning package. Aya pa ko naka-appreciate pag maayo. Anyway, wala pa tayong mga problema na encounter. So kung wala na with that, I'd like to say thank you for your time listening on the discussion. I would also like to thank DepEdno for giving me this opportunity to share what I have learned from the training that I have attended. So maayong buntag. Sir Jojo, thank you for this opportunity. Maayong buntag sa tanan. Sorry, nakapangawat kong time. 10:40 na ako. John, okay na po
Kira, Ma'am Irene. Kira, salamat kayo.
Alright, thank you so much, Ma'am Irene. So, atong palakpakan si Ma'am Irene, no? So, dugay na sad ko anak kadungog di ani nag-discuss karon pa jud balik. Since high school pa. So, it's good to hear you back, Ma'am. This time dili na mathematics mo gitudlo.
Yes.
Sir Jan, unsa ka nga year nag-high school di ay?
Uy, ayun na grabe.
Lagi.
Aw, dili na to, balikon.
Nakatawa lang. Okay.
Sige.
So, Sir Jan, let me butt in kadali, Ma'am Dr. Hinyoso. We will have a 5-minute health break. We will come back at 10:20 kay basin pugong-pugong lang mo diha. Okay, so katong nagreklamo nga hinay kayo ang signal, wa tay mahems, but you can log out and then log in balik kay basin og ma-renew inyong IP address or maayo ang signal. So, before I will introduce our next speaker, so health break sa for 5 minutes. Okay, so school heads, nag-post na ko sa link sa attendance online. Daghan na log-in, no? Murag 500 na kabuok. And we are happy to inform that we were the first one to send our attendance report yesterday. Whole Region 10 kita ang una. So, pakpakan na tong school heads. Bisa na ay mga teachers nga wala ka log-in, ako yung gisubmit kay needed kayo. And then, karon nag-post na ko sa attendance online o sa inyong i-download nga Excel file para sa hard copy na anay gi-add na ko nga column for the signature of teachers. So ayaw na to gamita ang gahapon, ayaw na to siya. Okay? So ugma another attendance na pod, hulat lang mo sa akong i-post or i-upload nga mga forms. Aron dili mo magsigig pangutana. Kay kung mangutana ka sa imong ka-works nga di mao ang information nga ang nadawat, so daghan na magkanlat na ang sayop. So please take all forms from HRTD lang. Okay, once na mo nga kopya, pwede na i-share, but kung naalang ka naghimo-himo ka sa imong kaugalingon, na imong i-share na madaghan ang problema. Okay, Ma'am Irene, yes ma'am.
Sir Jojo, I already have uploaded worksheet number 1 for topic 1 sa DepEd school heads na kanang chat group. They can
Yes, salamat kayo ma'am.
Salamat.
Okay, thank you. So school heads ha, palihog. Dagandaghan na og kuan, dagandaghan na og mga output, mga ipang download sa kuan. So we are asking the cooperation of the school heads. Gabi I received numerous kuan gyud private message na, "Sir, unsa gali to output amo i-submit na patay." Wa na lang ko nag-reply kay di niya mao. So please take note teachers ha. Unsay submit unsay output nga gikinahanglan kay basin matinga ka wala man lagi ako certificate ma'am. Ana siya. So if you have questions katong wala nag health break dia, pwede ra mamangutana. We have 2 minutes more for your health break. Okay, pasagdila na si Doc Hinyoso kay nagkuha na siya. Nag-testing na sa iyang presentation. Okay? So na-request dire Doc Hinyoso, i-possible daw enlarge or i-full screen imong presentation. Okay, di maklaro ang litra. Thank you.
Asa na ko tanaw sir nga ang sunod? I-off lang na akong camera sir ha.
May off ang cam. Off cam lang ka, ma'am.
Just off my
Okay, so health break is up. Our next speaker is the principal of Eulalia Pabiliore National High School, at the same time the district in charge of Sagay District. Please help me welcome Dr. Berlin T. Hinyoso. Please give her a virtual clap para ganahan si ma'am mag-start sa topic. So ma'am, the stage is yours. Please switch on your camera. As the speaker, we would like to see you and your presentation. Thank you.
Camera, ipawan ako camera. Mami yung gi-request. Okay, on ha?
ayaw na lang i-on. Ang kuan na lang. Hello, good morning. Off cam lang ko Sergio ha. Pwede ba? Hello. Doon ba yung mga tao diha? Sergio.
Yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Okay.
Sir, naka-on akong camera. Wala. Okay, thank you. Okay. Again, good morning, everyone. So let's proceed to the next session. It's still training on higher order thinking skills, professional learning package. HATS PLP for English, Science, and Math teachers. Now, before I start, I would like to greet everyone. Happy Thursday morning to everyone, especially to our SDS, Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar, our ESDS, Dr. Loredina C. Carrasco, to our SGOD and CID Chief, to the training management in charge, and all of uh, all of those there sa management, sa training, lead by Sergio De La Rosa, to all the EPS, the ICs, school heads, both elementary and high schools, to our dear teachers who are the most busiest personnel in DepEd para sa ako. Kumusta kamo tanan teachers? Sa kamo gyud ang among pinaka number one gyud nga actors and actresses sa DepEd. So we are not here as a school head without your presence. So teachers, kumusta? Okay? Na-hear ba ko? Okay. So welcome back again to this training on higher order thinking skills. If you have seen there the next slide, the same as what you have seen a while ago. So again, how many matchsticks there? There are 7. So there are 7 sessions actually in this given training on HATS. The first session was taken by our colleague, Ma'am Irene. And now the session 2 is my task. I am facilitating the session 2A because in session 2 there are 3 categories, no? A, B, and C. So I am tasked of session 2A. So we have here session 1 already done. Here, session 2, the solo and HATS in the classroom. So if we will have to look at all the 7 matchsticks, you still have to take or to listen to the other sessions. We have session 3, the supporting HATS in the classroom through learning approaches. We also have session 4, the HATS in practice. Session 5, workplace application plan. We also have here session 6, facing the forces. And session 7, professional learning community in schools. Ito lahat na session ang you will be taken this morning and afternoon. So I think sa afternoon, mag-breakthrough mo siguro. Okay. So but then sa morning, okay pa. You will still be in one group. Okay. So here is the first session and this is what I'm assigned of. Solo and HATS in the classroom. Because it is only letter A, so the solo and HATS is just ano lang, kanang preliminary lang ning ako. Because you will have the whole discussion if discussion on solo and HATS if the 2B and C are already been discussed. Okay, so these are the objectives of this morning. Uh, at the end of the session, the participants will be able to discuss what multitasking is and its effect or its importance or its performance, no? Then we will have also, the participants will also have to differentiate higher order from lower order thinking skills. Then state the importance of hats to learners. Okay? So again, these are all based on our PPST strand 1.5, strategies for developing critical and creative thinking, as well as other higher order thinking skills. Okay. The first one here is we will have to uh, define or asking something about what multitasking and its effect. Okay. Then we will also have the meaning of hats and the difference between lots and hats, and also the importance of hats to the learners. Let us have an activity kay ito talaga ang DepEd na NIAP, no? Maraming mga activities para lang na hindi kayo bored. So mag-activity lang yun. So the name of the activity na you will have to accomplish this morning is kaya mo ba yan? Kaya mo ba yan? Kaya natin to. Okay, so participants, I would like to request na you will participate in this kind of activity para din na you will not be sleepy. So kailangan nga mag-participate talaga. So para ma-internalize talaga yung whatever present here. So it is all about multitasking. Okay, so these are the instructions, no? You will be grouped into 3. So itong group po na ito, group of elementary participants. The second group will be the integrated schools, meaning the participants from integrated schools. Then the third one is the secondary teachers. Now what to do? So for the group of elementary, ito. Your task is multitasking done at home. Number 2, for the integrated school group, multitasking done in the school. And number 3, multitasking done during seminar and training. So these are the 3 groups. Again, mag-prepare lang yung mga elementary participants. Kaya I will be calling it might be may mag-volunteer, no? But if wala, I will have to call schools in elementary, sample schools in elementary. So for secondary, number 3 kayo. Multitasking done during the seminar or during a seminar or training. So for integrated, I repeat, multitasking done in the school. So these are the 3 groups. Each group should give at least 5 samples of the assigned situation. Ready, diba? Again, kaya mo ba yan? Okay? So I have to give you, to finish the task, no? 5 minutes. Enough na ba ang 5 minutes para dyan? Hello? May tao pa ba? Okay. So, okay na, no? So, hoping you have already group into, or not group, but if you are elementary participants, your task is you will have to give at least 5 samples of assigned situation na multitasking done at home. So, the time starts now. Then I will have to call somebody, no? If somebody will volunteer, that's a very good na participative group yun. Very good na someone. So can start now? 3 minutes or 5 minutes? Somebody will volunteer. Okay. Pwede na mag-raise hands kung sino yung gusto mag-share. Okay. I think somebody is now ready to share. Better mag-share. Okay, you know what? Sa pag-share bito ninyo, it might be nga, if you volunteer, the ideas or the one you are sharing is also the same as with the rest. Yeah, may pinaka the best. So again, sharing money. So everyone or the share that you have is all correct, no? It is coming from human. So everything. Okay, can I have the volunteer? Volunteer lang be?
Balete, yes, ma'am.
Wow, thank you, Baliti. Die hard din mo sa ato, ha? Kamu rin ako supportive. Sige. Okay, Baliti, can we hear your sharing on the first task? Or
Multitasking
the...
done at home.
Yes, what are those?
Cooking, cleaning, washing the clothes, babysitting, and watering the plants.
One time activity.
One at a time. Or ano yun, walking?
Cooking.
Cooking. Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So those are the share or this is coming from the Baliti Elementary School. Thank you, Baliti. Can I have another share from Aguho? Pwede? Aguho, anybody from Aguho?
Sorry, yes, ma'am. Ready?
Yeah. Yes. Can you please start now?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am, from Sorosoro, yes.
Okay.
Multitasking done at home, 5 samples.
Example.
Okay, number 1, cooking while listening to a podcast, like jogging meal preparation with staying on phone or entertained by listening to a podcast helps maximize productivity at home. Second, folding laundry while watching TV. Combining household chores like folding laundry and watching television. Division of tasks by sharing some.
Okay, so thank you, Aguho. Wow, thank you, Gansiliban. Yes, yes. Okay, start Gansiliban. Baka mayroon pang ibang masabi na wala sa kakanina. Share.
Okay, ma'am. That is from Sorosoro, ma'am.
Ma'am, Ginsiliban Central,
Morning,
ma'am.
ma'am. Taga
Good
Central School,
morning.
ma'am.
Okay, while cooking, ma'am, well, the food is not yet cooked. We can also have our, kanang silig-silig, sweeping the floor. And then while sweeping the floor, waiting for the food to be cooked, we have to listen to the news, what is going on in our country, no? And then
Okay.
while listening to the news, we can hear it when we are far away. We can look for the food if it is already cooked. And then if it's not yet cooked, we can also do the uh, the clothes, Bitama, we will pilo the clothes. What they call that? Folding the clothes, yeah. We can fold the
Okay.
clothes and get it from the outside, Bitama, outside the window. We can have it in the house so that we can fold it. And then singing while we are doing the work so that we will no
Wow,
stress.
singer si ma'am.
Okay. So that it will
Okay.
be light for the day. And do the
Okay.
smiling all day long. Is that okay, ma'am? And then
Yes, ma'am.
while
Thank you.
folding clothes,
Thank
we
you,
can sing.
ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Gisliban Central School. Okay.
Sagay
Okay, let's
Central
go
School
on.
sa daw, ma'am.
So, i-limit lang natin, no? Let's go on to the group 2. The group 2, integrated school. Your task is task done or multitasking done in the school. Can you share it? Anybody from the integrated school? Meron man dyan, no? Bugang, from Cugita. Then we have Baknit. We also have Alangilan. So, apat na lang ba na integrated? Parang ganun, no? So, dalawa lang. Ang kailangan ko na ma-share, dalawang schools lang. So, can I
Hello,
have
good morning.
it? Andito pala yung Santo Niño. Sorry, Santo Niño. No? Okay, Santo Niño. So, okay,
Okay.
can I have Santo Niño to share about multitasking done in the school? Anybody from Santo Niño?
Good morning, everyone. Okay, our answer is teaching reading to the slow readers while giving activities to the fast learners.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Santo Niño, any other? Okay, let's have Baknit. Can I have Baknit? Hello, Sir Marjon. Hello, Sir Marjon. Nandyan ba kayo? So, anybody from Baknit? Can you share? Okay, wala. So, let's go to Bugang. Bugang.
Okay, hello, good morning, ma'am, from Bugang Integrated School.
Wow.
Okay,
Okay, Bugang.
um, ours, ma'am, is creating lesson plan while listening music, checking test paper while eating snacks, and then listening to the seminar while eating also.
Wow. May naka-eating-eating. Di kita
That's
magutman,
all.
anay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Bugang Integrated School. So let's have the third one. The third group, multitasking done during a seminar or training. So can you share anybody from Mabahaw National High? Hello, Mabahaw. Any participant there? RS. Walay kuryente sa Baknit daw. Sorry. So, paano kayo kayo sa second
Hello,
page?
ma'am.
Yes, from Mambaho National High School. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. This is our answers, ma'am.
Yes.
Listening to seminars while writing or note taking. Then some are working, uh, then checking of test papers, then follow up to learners incompleted uncomplied tasks through personal messengers.
Okay. So messenger. Akala ko follow up, then you are calling. So messenger. Okay. So thank you, Mambaho National High School participant. Okay. So we have another school. Can you share from Lawigan Bura National High? Anybody from Lawigan? Hello. Okay. Wala sa Lawigan. Siguro walang connection pa rin, no? Okay,
Hello
thank
ma'am,
you.
Ligambura National High School.
Okay, thank you, Sir Jonabert.
Okay, we have our representative Ma'am Nieva to answer.
Okay. Welcome, ma'am. Wow.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good
So,
morning.
yeah, so multitasking done during seminar training. So, it's like we're swamped in a bajillion of tasks. Like, we're so we're so swamped in like. Am I audible, everyone?
Yes, you can be. You're here, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. So, we're so swamped in looking at the test papers presented. And then we're like also looking on the messenger being suggested to peruse on, and then we're like also to have the perusal of like the new task to be submitted, and then it's like we're really having this multitasking, but we have to adapt to it and to tweak into it because it's very pivotal as a teacher in that could really transfer or divulge it to the learners. That's very essential in a teaching and learning process. So we're like really have to hop on a bandwagon because it's very crucial. That's all. I thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, daghang salamat sa nag-share. Okay. Okay, let us have this. Have you experienced the same on what has been shared or presented by your co-participants or co-teachers? Pare-pareho ba? Anybody from sa Maak? Okay, have you experienced the same on what has been presented by some of the participants a while ago?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So pare-pareho ang na-experience pala ninyo, no? Ang multitasking. Okay. Then, given the situations below, is the effect of multitasking good or not? Anybody who could share? So can I request from the Mahinog National High School mo ni ang mga the champion, the matud pa, the group of champion kani sila. Okay. Just imagine ang ilang mga ka-competitors ani during the quiz. Grabe, tibuok kamigin. So can I hear from Mahinog National High? Given the situation, so in accomplishing one task to the brain, is the multitasking good or not? And why? So, yung in accomplishing one's work, anybody from Mahinog National High, can you share?
Good morning, mom. So, given the situations below, is the effect of multitasking good or not, or why? So, it depends upon on the situation, mom. There are some situations that multitasking is good, but there are some situations also that multitasking is not good, especially in accomplishing one work. So, kung multitask ka, usually ano yung mga butang nga dili ka makafocus sa kuan, that's why nga imong output is not literally kuan siya um, maayo. But when you focus on one work lang, so the output would be it's good or chada. And then the effect of our brain is kanang kuan medyo kung multitasking no, like ang uban is may stress kay daghay trabaho, and then
Okay.
it depends upon the situation, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am from Mahinog National High. So what about, I just want to hear from ano, uh, Maak. Pwede ba, Maak? Can you share? What's the effect of multitasking? Is it good in accomplishing one's work, or it's not? If it is good, then why?
Given all the situation, ma'am, with regards to multitasking, I think cannot have the effect or the much effective output that you wanted because our brain can only facilitate single action or single activity at a time, and we cannot have two masters at the same time. Thank you.
Okay, salamat po. Salamat mga ma'am sa inyong mga ideas and what you have shared today. So, this is the next question. Do our learners practice multitasking? Mga teachers man kayo, di ba, sa classroom? Do our learners practice multitasking? Anybody can share sa mga classroom nga mga advisors or classroom subject teachers? Can I hear from EUP? Anybody from EUP?
Yes, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, Pupay.
Hello, Pupay.
Kinakisi Pupay ang
Kasi
pinaka
po pa ang Yes, I think, ma'am, that
participative.
yes. Murag ko kay kun ma'am Chesley.
Okay, Pupay.
Ma'am, kanang madunggan ko, ma'am. Madunggan
Yes.
ko, ma'am.
Yes, klaro.
Yes, claro.
Wag pa magyud.
Wag pa magyud. I think here in ULU Pabellore National High School, our school, ma'am, our learners practice multitasking. It's that problem is every students has this intensity of the metacognitive process of processing their multitasking skills and doing their activities, such as they chit chat while answering their assignments, or they talk to their classmates while listening to their teachers,
Mm.
ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Sir
Thank
Pupay.
you, sir.
Beautiful kaayo ka diri sa camera, Sir Pupay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. So, thank you sa mga nag-share. Okay, let's proceed. So this question is for everyone. What do you mean by multitasking? So you have so many examples na sa mga multitasking, and then so many na ang na-share. So this question now is to be answered by somebody na there. So from, I think I have not heard from CNHS. Can I request one of the participants in CNHS? What do we mean by multitasking? Anybody from CNHS? Hello.
Ma'am? Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Hello.
Good morning. This is
Good
Catherine.
morning.
Multitasking is doing various tasks all at the same time.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you done, ma'am? Are you done, ma'am?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. That's
Okay.
I
Okay.
think that's
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Anybody? Any other definition? From somewhere in Mahinog, 6 to above. Wow. Anybody from 6 to above? Can I hear from you? What do we mean by multitasking? Okay, wala. Wala from ano. So can I hear from Binuni? Pwede sa Binuni?
Good morning, ma'am, from 6 to Yabao National.
Okay. Okay, sige. You are now here.
Okay, multitasking can be seen or you can clearly, it is vivid during the classroom discussion when the students are reading and the others are having their drawing also.
Okay. So anybody nga mo share pa sa what multitasking is para madugog pud inyong mga golden voice. Ako dani ang bot sa akong voice. Kay kung kanta-kanta, kung pwede pakantahon ko ni para lang when I good ang sus, ikanta ko na. Pero dili man
Ma'am, balete.
golden voice.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Ako, wow, baliti. So sige, baliti. Ibo kayong baliti.
Multitasking is the performance of more than one task at the same time, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So aktibo karo ang baliti ba? Wala mo nawala ang inyong internet diha? Kaya ang backnet nawala daw. Okay, wow, baliti. Thank you. Okay, so yun. So I think everyone knows what multitasking is kasi alam nga ninyo yung mga examples, di ba? So
Good
let us
morning, ma'am.
yes.
Good morning,
Anybody?
ma'am. From
Ah,
Sixto Abu
so,
National High School.
okay, ma'am. Okay. Sige, ma'am. Sige, ma'am. Baka meron pa dyan nga new
In the
definition.
school, giving activity to the learners while the teacher is checking and recording the written outputs.
Mm-hmm.
And the seminar, listening to the seminar and taking snacks while taking notes.
Okay. So
In
thank you, ma'am.
afternoon, okay. You're welcome,
Thank
ma'am.
you. Thank you. So how are you at multitasking? Again, how are you at multitasking? Ano ang ano ba ang na-experience niyo pag ganon? Can I hear it from the Tucson National High? The question is, how are you at multitasking? Kasi alam na natin yung meaning ng multitasking, alam na natin ang mga samples, pero I'm asking now of your feeling.
Good morning, ma'am, from Tucson
Yes.
National High School. Okay, how are you at multitasking? Though we knew that multitasking is ability to do one thing in two things or more than two things in one time, but for me, I find it very stressful because I'm trying to evaluate my product, which is the quality has been decreased as to the output, and multitasking, ma'am, is requires me a lot of time to cope up, but there's nothing we can do, I guess. So we need still to multitask because of the purpose of or the time that is limited.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So, super good ang ilang mga answer. Uy, aga, alasan naman ko, ani. Okay. Okay, everyone. Can they read? Okay. So many people believe they can do two or more tasks equally effectively at the same time. But then, ito ang result ng research. Hindi daw. Okay? So, why is it? Bakit hindi? Hindi siya ano daw. Research shows that this is not the case. So, because, sa research nga na sa mga researchers, it is because let us have this. Evidences is compelling that the brain can only direct attention on one activity, issue, or task at a time. The long-term effect of trying to multitask changes the brain, but not in a positive way. So, ganito kasi, sa ating brain natin is hardwired with connections made by neurons that link the sensory inputs and motor outputs with centers in the various lobes of the cerebral cortex. Ano ba itong hardwired? So this term suggests that a behavior or thought is innate and natural, and that the macrostructure of the brain, including the basic plan anatomy, structure, and processing are mostly and can be modified. So, ang sabi kasi sa result ng research, hindi daw mabuti yung multitasking. This means that when we face with undertaking more than one attention demanding activity at the same time, the brain has to switch between tasks and cannot do them together well. Okay, I have to share to you something about this a brain na hindi pwede sa mag-multitask kasi single lang ano sa ating brain. The study further indicates that while the brain can become adept at processing and responding to certain information, it cannot truly multitask. People have a limited ability to retain information, which worsens when the amount of information increases. So yun lang. So meaning, multitasking takes a serious toll on productivity. Our brains lack the ability to perform multiple tasks at the same time. In moments where we think we're multitasking, we're likely just switching quickly from task to task. Focusing on a single task is a much more effective approach for several reasons. So yun. So hindi pala mabuti, no? Pero nasanay na tayo, mga teachers. Even our parents sa home, nasanay na kasi hindi pwede na isa-isa. So at the same time. So depende siguro sa task. Kaya nga, depends sa task. So okay. So are you, or do you agree with that? Okay. When participants multitask in class or workshops, what is said is not heard, and information on slides is not processed. So like, nag-check kayo ng paper. So ang nangyari, you will have to look at the test paper, right? Pag nag-read kayo ng answer ng isang isang student lang. So what happened? Sa presentation na binigay, hindi na kayo nakakonsentrate, di ba? So ang concentration nandoon sa paper kasi this paper yon. Pag hindi ka nakakonsentrate, nilagyan mo na lang ng lower score kasi wala na Okay, so kaya nga it's not good accordingly sa research. So depende na siguro, kaya sanay na tayo sa ganyan. So in workshops, you need to decide where you want your focus to be. If it is on the talk, then pay attention. Do not interrupt your colleagues' thinking. Do not check emails and others. Okay, let's go on. Educators need to be on top of their game. If you continually multitask, you will not be. So, hindi pala mabuti, Kasi ang brain, accordingly, ang brain daw kay nag-focus daw sa negative. So, kaya nga kung mayroong mga negative na ma-hear natin, ang ating heart ay, ma-feel diretso-diretso. So, kaya nga, dapat, if you could hear something kay wired man daw yun na ang atong brain, nga dili pwede nga i-rewire na to nga ganyan, kay natural man siya. And then the focus is on negative daw para daw resilient tayo sa mga diretso-diretso natin ma-cope up yung mga negativities. Pero dapat, this is just to give you hint or just a share nga pag naka-hear tayo ng mga negative nga mga comments like something not good, so ang gagawin daw natin, so tip na lang nito we will have to write it down na lang daw. Sa gusto ni mo ano, hindi na i-say. Write down. And then, para mawala daw, you have to concentrate on victories. So, para mawala yung negative nga na ando na sa utak ninyo. Then, you have to list good experiences. Hindi na lang tayo mag-concentrate sa mga negativities. Then after that, distract yourself. When you are experiencing negative thoughts, loops, or engaging in negative self-talk, do something physical to distract yourself, such as going for a jogging, para lang daw mawala. Okay? And then keep in mind that for a healthy relationship, the ideal balance between negative and positive is about 4:1, or 4 positive interactions per every negative. So next time a negative comment is about to slip out of, of your mouth, ask yourself if it is worth having to work 4 times as hard to repair it. Then breathe mindfully. Mindful breathing is another way to combat negativity effect. Something that works well is a breathing technique developed by performance. And avoid negative hot zones. Limit the amount of time you spend in negative hot zones. Often listening to the news or spending time on social media can create negative emotions. If this is an issue for you, then it is best to limit your time in these areas. Okay? So again, ang atong brain, hardwired. Okay? So makakonsentrate lang siya sa isa lang. Pero ang binigay natin, marami. So ang quality of work, kung hindi tayo mag-concentrate ng isang task, is not good. And it can ruin our brain. So mas mabuti na isa-isa lang. Okay? Pero depende again sa task. Depende din sa tao. Kasi mayroong mga tao na super ang siguro sa brain nila no. Kaya na may mga ginatawag nga super bright. Siguro can easily manage. Pero may iba hindi. So depende yan sa tao. Okay. This one. Can we consider the effect of multitasking a contributory factor in the development of one's thinking skills? So sinabi ko na kanina, no? Na it can really affect our brain. So kaya nga, kailangan natin na mag-concentrate lang sa isa. And then, para hindi magano no? Hindi ma-ruin ang atong brain. Okay, lisod na. Namatay mga kaliwat pa. Okay, so let's have this. What do you mean by higher order thinking? Dito na tayo sa HATS. It was mentioned just a while ago about higher order thinking. Ano ba ito? So everyone siguro knows this or have heard this, right? Kaya lahat ng mga teachers, ganun ang gina-practice, di ba? They have to let the students having questions na higher order thinking. Kasi sa paggawa ng exam, mayroon doon na kailangan ang analysis, creation, what is that, yung higher, kasi remembering and other one, katong 30 minutes nga easy lang, and the next there is harder na. Okay, so what do you mean by higher order thinking? So, pwede ba ma-hear lang, isa lang? So, from the, just share lang ha, kay alam ko, alam na nang sa iba, no? Pero basin lang sa mga elementary, can I have it? Okay, mostly, nandun yan sa, sa secondary. Pero hindi ko alam pa ang mga elementary. Can I hear it from elementary in Mahinog, from Maak Elementary School? Anybody from Maat? What do you mean by higher order thinking? Is this your first time to hear it or what? Can I hear from Maat? Anybody from Maat Central School? Sada ra ba na inyong mga building diha, ma'am? So, anybody there? Maat? Okay, wala. Okay, yes.
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Higher order thinking involves critical and creative cognitive process that go beyond the basic of recalling and comprehension. So it is
Okay.
more than beyond the comprehension level, analysis, synthesis, and analysis. So it is putting output of what we are thinking in a concept. Ano lang siya? Thank you, Maak
Okay.
Elementary
Thank
School.
you, Maat. So anybody from sa elementary lang ha. Salamat Maat. From Anito. Pwede ba? Anito, elementary school participant. Para
Hello,
marinig
ma'am.
ko. Oh, yes, thank you.
Um,
Can you
the question
introduce
is
it?
what?
Introduce lang din para alam ko kung sino yun sa Anito.
I am Emily Galasio, ma'am, from Anito Elementary School.
Wow. Mm-mm.
Okay, so the question is, what do you mean by higher order thinking? Higher order thinking means going beyond basic facts and information.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Wow. So yun. Okay. So let's have this one. What is the difference between higher order thinking and lower order thinking? Ang mga high school dito, alam na nila talaga ito. Okay, like for example, sa mga science, math, and palagi na sila nakaseminar yung mga labs. Okay, can I hear it from Katibak Elementary School? Anybody from Katibak? What's the difference between higher order thinking and lower order thinking? Sa higher, lower, klaro na kayo, no? Higher and lower. Can I hear you, ma'am? Anybody from Katibak? Hello, Katibak Elementary School participants. Andyan ba kayo?
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, Katibak.
Good morning, Ma'am Verlene and everyone.
Yes. Okay.
Asa mo question yun? Number 2?
Yes, ma'am. What is the
Okay.
difference between higher order thinking and lower order thinking?
Ay, sa may namduman lang ha.
Okay,
Higher order.
no problem. Uy, share lang. Good, ma-hear lang na mo ang inyong mga golden voice.
Yeah. Higher order thinking skills needs, higher order thinking needs a lot of critical thinking. You need to go beyond the box. While lower order thinking skills, you just simply recall facts, but you need not to do a lot of thinking. That's all, Ma'am. Thank you.
Salamat. Kumusta ka mo? Katibak.
Okay, Rami, Ma'am.
I miss you. Dugay na tawa na kita, no? Okay. So, salamat Katibak Elementary School. Okay, so sa mga high schools, be patient lang ha, kay alam na niyo to lahat. Kasi palagi na kayo nakaseminar ng mga hats and lots, right? Sagdi lang, kay we will have to always refresh our knowledge about this. Okay, so salamat mga elementary for having a share on what higher order thinking and lower order thinking. So here, ito na. A higher order thinking involves doing more than simply recalling facts and repeating back exactly what has been learned. So yun. So yun ang mga higher order thinking. Higher order thinking requires the brain to do something, to think, building on what the learner has already acquired. Now, what about this? The lower order thinking skills. Okay, lots. We have the hats. We also have the lots. Hats, lots. Meron pa tayong solo, bago yung tong solo. So, kailangan natin malaman kung ano yung lots and hats para makasolo-solo na tayo. Okay, so for the lots, it is about routine application of previously acquired learned information such as listing information previously memorized, following a thought procedure or plan, recalling ideas or experiencing or experiences in a sequence, answering familiar or practice questions. So this is all about hats. When it is when one is required to relate separate bits of information, address problems or questions not encountered previously, think critically and carefully about issues, compare and contrast different views, consider different alternatives perspective, organize their own thinking, make informed generalization. Yun ang hats. So those are all about hats. So if we will have to look at the two, so yan dito na sa presentation. Okay, look at that. So you have there, before that. Okay, yun. What is lots and what is hats? So yun ang differences of the two. So sa mga response ng mga elementary, tama kayo. So yung lots, listing lang, mga ano lang, simple. Simple recall. So yun lang. Familiarization and recalling ideas, then just following a thought procedure or plan. I-follow lang, walang kulang ng ano ba, analysis. So yung hats, ganyan oh. Look at them. So malaki talaga ang diferensya. So kaya nga, it is not only that high school learners lang ang pwede dito sa mga hats. Hindi pwedeng lots lang. Okay? Kasi alam natin na in every grade level, so kung ang hats sa grade 7, dili na siya. Super na kaya naka-hats dito sa mga grade 5, di ba? So dili siguro kaya sa mga grade 5 ang yung naiisip ng mga grade 7 or yung mga questions na ipa-answer mo sa mga ano, kung grade 7 yan, so di pwede, hindi pwede. So siguro pwede naman kung yung na-encounter mo na student is ano, very intelligent. So okay. So then we have here so this is a reminder. Sinabi ko na kanina, higher order thinking activities are needed for all learners, elementary, secondary, and tertiary. The key message is HATS is about learners doing their own thinking. So ganyan. So hindi lang sa secondary or higher. So pwede siya sa elementary. But then, be reminded, however, that differences in a learner's background can mean that higher order thinking by one person may be lower order thinking by another person. So, so higher order expectations need to be directed at grade approximate tasks and build on what the learner already knows at a lower order. Kaya ang sinabi ko, depende sa grade level. Siguro ang higher order sa grade 5, lower siya dito sa grade 7, di ba? Lower order na sa grade 7. So nagdepende talaga sa tao, sa person. Okay. So any questions with that? Do you agree? Hello? Andiyan pa ba kayo? Okay. Higher order thinking is not on its own. One cannot have higher order thinking without lower order thinking. Di man dyan pwede, di ba? Kailangan nandyan ang lower order thinking para makathink ka sa higher. So this could not be a one over the other case. Agree? Hello? Ma'am Ellen, nandyan pa ba kayo, Ma'am Ellen?
Hi.
Hello, Ma'am Ellen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Alive na alive.
Okay, so thank you. Kay abin ako na kuan na diha na what ano signal kay we really suffer mga signal diya sa Sagay, no? Internet na signal. So murag iba talaga yung Sagay. Kay even the Baknit karon murag wala daw sila signal. Sana lang no nandiyan na bumalik na Sir Marjon kay sayang ang second day. Anyway, si Sir Marjon ana pwede na siya mag lecture nga siya lang kay kuan man na si Sir Marjon apil man na ani sa mga training, di ba Sir Marjon? Oh, kay nawala daw ang signal ninyo dyan. So Sir Marjon na ang mag-take charge ana. Okay. Any question? Oh, sige. So I will share to you one video coming from YouTube. Paminaw lang mo ha. Mas nindot man po nang na-video-video, di ba? So, ang problema dani kay dili ko kabalo asa naman to si Sir Sigfred. Asa ko dani punta. Sir Sigfred, please. Tulong. Video, sir. Okay.
Nagsakit ako pa. Mabalik pa ka sa presentation. Hindi na. Hindi na.
Number 1. Ito number 1. Duha sila no. Okay na mag number 1 siguro. Okay, namay namay 2. Okay, that's that one. Yes. Okay. So, andyan.
Yung gano'n niya. Video? Yung video?
Okay. So, yun ang about hats. Okay. Anybody who could share what has been presented there? Stop sharing. Paano ba? Saan ba po? Okay. Dito pa yung isa. Okay, let's go on. Anybody who could share? Ano man yung nandyan sa video? What are your takeaways about the video presentation? Hello? Nandyan pa ba kayo? Gutom na ba? Ano ba? 11 pa? 11:25. Okay? So anybody who could share? Ano yung nakita niyo sa video? Share lang. So can I have, so yung hindi pa nakashare, no? Can I have from Kumpol? Hello, Ma'am Dulumbal. Murag kumpol si Ma'am Dulumbal mo. Okay. Hello, Ma'am. Anybody from your participants, Ma'am? Hello, Ma'am Dulumbal. Hello, Kumpol Elementary School. Oh, wala. So, nandito tayo sa Hello, Pagyawan. Na-miss ko lang yung mga school na andyan ako noon. Pagyawan Elementary School, can you share something about the video? Andyan pa ba kayo? Hello? Wala. So, punta tayo sa Bunbun Elementary School. Andyan ba kayo? Nag-start na po.
Wala nakita? Okay, present.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
From Bonbon Elementary School.
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
share
From
something
Bonbon
in the video?
Hello, ma'am. Good morning from
Good
Bunbun Elementary
morning.
School.
Wow,
Good morning,
Bonbon.
everyone.
Sige, Bonbon. Kumusta
It's
na
all
kayo
about
dyan,
higher
Bonbon?
order thinking skills, ma'am, which requires a higher level of mental processing. Then also about the lower order thinking skill, which involves basic recall of facts only and simple problem.
Okay, thank you, Bonbon. Na-miss ko
Yes,
lang yung
ma'am.
Bonbon National High, yung National High, Bonbon Elementary, yung Katibak. So, parang 1 year kapin na gyud no, wala na gyud ko kakita diha sa mga schools. So, mga dear teachers, kumusta kayong lahat? Na-miss ko kayong lahat. Okay. So, thank you for that share, ma'am. Terence man siguro to. Kisa man to ka ha? Si Terence pa to? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. How is HATS important to our learners? Ito yung question na kailangan natin masagot. So, importante ba talaga na our learners should learn higher order thinking skills? Anybody from high school, Be? High school, Be, may I call on Cugita? Anybody from Cugita nga representative from high school? Cugita Integrated? How is HATS important to our learners? Cugita? Anybody from Cugita? Yes?
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
High school teacher.
High school?
Yes. Or any na lang. Any na
Do
lang.
you know that HATS is
How important is HATS to our learners?
it is very important because it enables the learners to seek out informations, and these informations are used to solve complex problems.
Thank you, ma'am. Puro man jud correct ang inyong mga answer ay. Kita kuan kita itong mga okay. Oo, kita kaayo clearly heard good. Okay, so maraming salamat, ma'am. So, let's have again one of the last na lang na video. Ito na ang last. Promise, makakaon dyan mong insakto oy. Dili dyan ta maadto sa 12 o'clock kay, natay mga kaliwat. Joke lang. Okay, let us have one slide, video. Problema lang dito kay, si Sir Sigfred. Hello, Sir Sigfred. Hi, Sir Sigfred. Putan kay ni si Sir Sigfred, mo pa nagkuan ako karon. Stop sharing ko, sir ba? So di pag ko na ni Sir kuan. So thank you for assisting me here. Okay, ito na yung last. Okay, thank you.
Good teachers have always been engaging children in higher order thinking, in thinking critically about what they're learning, about actually thinking critically about the world, about the media, about texts which are engaging with us.
By providing them with opportunities to create, to design, to build on their own knowledge and think about things a little bit differently. We've got a slide section, we've got a roll section, and in the middle, this one would be the roll and slide. So we're going to have to sort all these objects into 3 different groups. You're going to have to test them out yourself. How would you find out if the things roll or slide, or roll and slide? How could we find out, Artemis?
Well, put it on the ground and try and see if it can roll or slide.
Test it out. Yeah, good idea. Good thinking. That activity allowed higher order thinking to happen because the children had to classify and sort the different objects and really think about what it was that was making things roll or slide.
Slide. And then pull it over.
So when you looked at that, did you think that it would be something that can roll?
Yes, because it has round edges.
Did you think it would slide?
Yeah.
Why did you think that it would slide as well?
Because it has a flat edge on the top.
They weren't just putting things into groups. They had opportunities to test them out, try it out. They were hypothesising as such of, I think this will do this. I'm expecting that this will slide and roll, and now I'll test it out and give it a go. You have to try and guess which group do you think is the slide group, which group is the roll group, and which group is the slide and roll. Have you got any ideas?
Yes.
Tell me, Amy.
This one is the slide and roll.
Do you think this one here is the
slide and roll?
Okay. Why do you think that? So that last activity was an extension of the higher order thinking that had already occurred because they were no longer having to sort them for themselves. They needed to look and think and justify, try and work out what the last group of children's thinking was and why had they classified things in that way and give explanations. Do you think that might be the slide and roll, Krisha? Do you think that's right? Okay. So who can put a different label on? What do you think, Krisha? You can do roll, okay.
So if we're wanting children to actually engage in higher order thinking, we need to actually provide spaces for substantial conversations to occur within our classrooms. Substantial conversations, substantial time to talk about the texts that they're engaging in, and substantial discussions about substantial issues that are happening both within our classroom, within our school, within our local community, but also global issues. Children are clever. We know that children know what's going on in the world. We know now that children at a much younger age engage with media in ways that we might not have ourselves as young children. And so for those reasons, we want to be able to capitalise on important global substantial issues that are occurring around the world and to provide children with spaces to have opinions, to have perspectives, to actually bring their learnings and their experiences into classroom discussions.
Okay, so stop sharing. Okay, thank you. So yun ang last na video. So I have to end this presentation with a quote from Confucius. He who learns but does not think is lost. He who thinks but does not learn is in great danger. Good morning again. Daghang salamat sa inyong mga pag-participate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy lunchtime, pero hindi ko alam kung may next presenter ba, ma'am? Hello. I'm done.
All right. Thank you so much, Ma'am Berlin Punyoso. Atong palakpakan si Ma'am Berlin, no?
Daghang salamat po.
Thank you kayo, Ma'am. And since pamantay tayo, babay, would like to ask Melody Tabamo if she's ready already for the presentation, the introduction to the solo model.
Solo-solo na sir. Mag-solo-solo na. Sige, mag-out na po, sir.
Sige, ma'am. Thank you very much. Si Ma'am Melody?
Ma'am.
Sir John, excuse me, si Ma'am Melodine ba magpa-accept daw siya sa meeting kay kanang ganina ra siya gatry og enter sa meeting dili daw siya gakasulod.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. Wala daw niabot ingon si Sir Jojo ang iyang request. Sige,
Sige,
hile
ako
kayo yung signal.
paingnan.
Ano daw outro, ma'am? Ipa-request daw balik.
Wala ba yun ka ng sistem na po ako? Sistem na ka iya, sir. Sistem. Agad. Sistem wala iya. Tawa na ito rin. Kaya na ako kalpa.
Alright, standby lang sa ta, ma'am, sir. Ato lang i-fix sa ang connection ni Ma'am Melodine.
Gamay lang daw sir kay nag-switch pa siya into her DepEd email kay iya ring personal nga email iyang nagamit.
Okay, ma'am. Sige, ma'am. Copy. Thank you. Gi-add na po daw kuno siya ni Sir Jojo sa iyang DepEd email. Paki-check lang daw.
While waiting for Ma'am Melodine, let me inform you ahead on what will happen this afternoon. Okay, so I will share to you the screen. So, para walay masaag unya. So, we are supposed to finish 4 sessions this morning. However, due to unavoidable circumstances, kay wala gyud na kasulod si Ma'am Melodine pa, we might extend her time this afternoon. The same link lagi po ng sudan ha. On screen, you can see kay Ma'am Melodine unta karon na topic. However, kung makasulod siya, she barely have 15 minutes na lang. Kadungog na daw siya. Sige. So, Ma'am Melodine, ready na? Miss Tabamo, okay ra? Yes, Nana si Madam Melodin. Okay, to formally introduce our next speaker, she is my former colleague at Yumbing National High School and being promoted as Principal 1 sa and now currently assigned at Yulal 6 to Abao National High School. Everybody, please help me welcome with a virtual clap Miss Melody New Tabamo. Ato lang i-indulge gamay ang time para unya hapon dili na kayo ta madugay paguli. Would it be okay for you? I know maayo man ni si Ma'am Melody mag-present gyud. Guaranteed gyud na siya. So again, let us do a virtual clap for Ma'am Melody New Tabamo. Met, ikaw na. Meet, the stage is now yours. Palihog ko nog sound check kay aron atong tuan kong motingog na ba na imong mic.
Okay na, Met?
Go ahead. Sige. Thank you, Ma'am Leslie, for the assistance.
It's
Regards to
ICT.
Robin.
It's ICT Maribel Gallo, Miss Gallo, who assisted
Miss
me.
Gallo.
Yes, the
Okay.
ICT, Met.
Sorry.
Okay.
Iya mo kong tingog ako na payungan. Sige, Met, please proceed na.
Okay, for a while, Met. Again, nadunggan akong greetings.
Kusog na.
Okay, thank you very much to our ICT coordinator, Miss Maribel Gallo, for the assistance. So we are now on training on higher order thinking skills professional learning package, HATS PLP for English, Science, and Math teachers. This is the second day of our virtual INSET 2024. So we are now on session 2B, Solo and HATS in the classroom, Introduction to the Solo Model. I am your learning facilitator, Miss Melody New Tabamo. To refresh your memory, there are 7 sessions for this training, represented by this 7 mathematics. So we have 7 mathematics. So what session are we now? So we're done with session 1, that's HATS PLP walkthrough. Still, we are on the PPST strand 1.5. Then this one, session 2, solo and HATS in the classroom. That's session 3 about 4, 5, 6, and 7. At the end of the session,
participants will be able to discuss how Bloom's taxonomy helps teachers as to instructional delivery and learning assessment, as well as its concerns and limitations. Demonstrate understanding of the basic solo model on how it can help a teacher on developing the learner's higher order thinking skills, or the HOTS. Then, provide concrete applications of the solo model in the classroom. So this is on PPST, Professional Standards, Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers, is strand 1.5. And then for the school head, it is strand 3.2. And then for the educational supervisors, is strand 3.1. In an hour less, we hope to cover the following topics and activities to achieve our objectives. We have just had the introduction. Then this will be followed by identifying the enabling and restraining forces, a short lecture on force field analysis tool, action planning, and then finally the wrap up. So the mastic, we have the Bloom's taxonomy, the solo taxonomy, and the solo model in lots and hats. Let's discuss quickly the Bloom's taxonomy. So Bloom's taxonomy is named after the leader of a group of academics in 1956. Yesterday, APS Acero discussed already, right, about Bloom's taxonomy. So there are 6 categories to Bloom's taxonomy: knowledge, comprehension, application of the knowledge acquired. So it was emphasized by Mr. Acero that the application should be of the knowledge acquired. So it was being discussed yesterday. Synthesis, analysis, and evaluation. So who is this Benjamin Samuel Bloom? All right, so Benjamin Samuel Bloom developed the so-called Old Bloom's taxonomy. That's in 1956. It highlights the classification of cognitive skills into hierarchical structure consisting of, so when we say hierarchical, the root word is hierarchy and the suffix is ekal. So when we say hierarchy, it is arranged in order or rank. So Benjamin Samuel Bloom was an American educational psychologist who made contributions to the classification of educational objectives and to the theory of mastery learning. So that's Benjamin Samuel Bloom, or Benjamin Bloom. Lauren Anderson. Who is Lauren Anderson? So Lauren W. Anderson is the author of A Taxonomy for Learning, Teaching, and Assessing, a Carolina Distinguished Professor of Education. So that's Lauren Anderson. And then we have the third one, David Reading Crathwell, an American psychologist. So David Crathwell, the author of Affective Domain. So remember, di ba sa una ipakwanta sa affective domain, and even until now. So when we say affective domain, it focuses on the attitudes, values, and kung mag-observe ka ni teacher, so the teacher will prepare a DLL, or it depends sa paano unsa nga one semi ba, detailed lesson plan. If the teacher is still new in the field, so the detailed lesson plan. So we will be asking as to what values are being incorporated. So that has something to do with affective domain. So attitudes, values, interest, appreciation, enthusiasms, and motivations. The Bloom taxonomy levels were later revised in 2001 as remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. All right. Anybody who can share as to what is or her insights as to Bloom's taxonomy? Any representative from Hubangon Elementary School? What is in the Bloom's taxonomy? Hello? May nagtubag? Okay, so proceed na lang ta. So the Bloom taxonomy, the lower order thinking skills or LOTS. So sa Bloom's taxonomy na ay LOTS. Sila involve memorization. So unsa man na siya nga level? Pinaka-ubos. While higher order thinking skills require applying and working on that required knowledge. Okay, let us take a look on this illustration here. The Bloom's taxonomy in 1956 and 2001. So sa may naaani nilang duha. So in the previous Bloom's taxonomy in 1956, how are the words being written? So gapon gitudluan ta as to the class. So all of these are in nouns. So knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Ang PICAS in 2001, it is already in the verb form. So both versions of Bloom's taxonomy offer some help to teachers when thinking about lower and higher order thinking. Bloom's taxonomy is best when preparing questions for students. It helps to identify assessment items that target different categories of quality. However, there are issues with Bloom's taxonomy, though this presentation does not aim to discourage others from using Bloom. So wag kita nag-diskurahi sa uban no, nga magamit sa Blooms. Okay, so aware naman ta no, what are under remember? So what is remember? To recall facts and basic concepts. So we have here examples of words or signal words nga magdetermine ni remember. So we have the verbs define, duplicate, list, memorize, repeat, state. Under understanding or understand, explain ideas or concepts. So we have classify, describe, discuss, explain, identify, locate, recognize, report, select, translate. Then apply. So under application, use information in new situations. We have execute, implement, solve, use, demonstrate, interpret, operate, schedule, sketch, and then analyze. So under analysis, draw connections among ideas, differentiate, organize, relate, compare, contrast. distinguish, examine, experiment, question, test. And then we have evaluate. So it was discussed by Mr. Asiro yesterday. So there should be a justification as to the stand or decision. So we have the words or verbs appraise, argue, defend, judge, select, support, value, critique, weigh, and then create. So mo ni siya ang nabalhin no sa 1956. Sa 1956 ang ikalima synthesis. Pero sa bag-o it's evaluate na. O evaluate na. So nabaylo lang na silang duha. So ang evaluation ikalima o niya ang pinakataas in hierarchy is create. So produce new or original work. So examples we have design, assemble, construct, conjecture, develop, formulate, author, investigate. Okay, so bisan tuod kung nabalhin siya, pero as what I have said, dili taangay nga madeskurahe kung magamit ta ni Bloom's. So there are some issues with Bloom's taxonomy. Time na ba? Wa pa siguro?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am Melodin.
Yes.
I think it's already past 12. So,
Past 12
ato
na.
lang sila gisugdan gamay. Oo.
Okay.
So, please, I really don't like to stop para di mawa ang momentum, but we need to take our lunch first.
Yes.
So, please, school heads, teachers, please log in earlier than 1 p.m. because at 1 p.m. magsugod yun ta. So, thank you, Ma'am Melodin.
Okay,
Salamat
thank
po
you,
kayo
Sir
kay,
Joe.
nakakuan yun, nakasulod na yun ka.
At least nakasulod.
Technical kuan na. Nakasulod.
Thank you to our ICT.
May gining makasulod, Ma'am Melodin. Lagi. So, let us take a break for an hour. Enjoy your lunch. Okay, and see you at 1 p.m. this afternoon. Okay, katong naay gusto sa mo-order sa amo og puto, PM lang kay nami kuan. Nami lami nga puto. Oo. Pero PM is the key. Dita. So again, thank you and happy lunch.
All right, salamat.
May pares dinuguan, Sir Joe.
So man ako ni Iyan na lang na?
Mag-present pa kanya to aso.
Stop sharing. Dayon, pwede ra na minimize lang na. Kung saan ang isudlan? Window. Thank you very much. Lingkod, kaya din rada si sir. Ano ito ulo ko? Ba't para off dari? Kani ba to? Kato di pa tamo tingog. Kani? Asa audio na din? Hindi siya makita, di ba? Sige lang, sa oras.
Alright, maayong hapon sa tanan. Maayong
Good
hapon.
afternoon, sir.
Are we all here na?
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. So, since it's already past 1 o'clock, no? 5 minutes na. I'm gonna give the floor to Ma'am Melody Tabamo to continue her discussion. So,
Okay.
happy, ma'am. Go
Okay,
ahead.
Sir John. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Once again, good afternoon, DepEd Kamigan. We are in continuation with our discussion minutes ago. So let us proceed. Nanabatanan ang mga person sa atong palibot. So this morning, the basic ideas of both versions of Bloom's taxonomy offer some help to teachers when thinking about lower and higher order thinking skills. So Bloom's taxonomy is best when preparing questions for students. It helps to identify assessment items that target different categories of quality. So quality meaning kalidad, kalibre nga mga pangutana. There are some of the issues with Bloom's taxonomy. So na yung mga issue si Bloom's, yet it does not aim to discourage others from using Bloom's. So we have here, number 1, requesting a representative from Mahinog Central School to read issue number 1.
The category of a particular question does not usually provide a link to the level of understanding in a student's response.
All right, thank you, sir. So, na-highlight nato si does not. The category of a particular question does not usually provide a link. So, dili gid nag-sumpay, nag-link, nagtulay to the level of understanding in a student's response. So, on issue number 1, in classrooms, there is often no relationship between the level of a question asked and the level of a learner response given or vice versa. So you can have a synthesizing question, but the student could just say what the thing is about, which is a remembering answer. You may look at how good the test is, having questions under analyzing, synthesizing, or evaluating. But students are giving lower order thinking answers or not being able to answer at all. I remember a short story. Ingon to ako sa kay Gagaw. Hindi na ako mag-mention sa ngalan. He was asked by his teacher during his high school days. Ingon to si English teacher niya. What is your dream in life? And then, ang bata nag-ingon nga akong parente, siya nga, ang akong damgo gabi imam, kay gigukod kuno ko sa wakwak. So, nakita nato ang diferensya. So, when we say, what is your dream in life? What is the expected answer? Possible answer. Unsa iyang pangandoy sa kinabuhi. Pero sa magitubag sa bata, unsa iyang damgo gabi So mo to gigukod siya sa wakwak. Is there relevance? 'Di ba? Murag nag-away silang duha. All right. So same spelling, dream, but different connotation, different meaning. Lahi ra sila. Pero same ang ilahang spelling. Wala gid na usab. All right. Next. Issue number 2, may I call on from Takangon Elementary School? Any representative from Takangon Elementary School? Is Takangon Elementary School around? Wala ba'y signal sila?
Naa, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, please. Murag si ma'am kuan.
Hi, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay.
The
Sige, ma'am.
suggested hierarchy and choice of words for each level of Bloom's taxonomy makes it difficult to have an exact meaning or use the idea with young students.
All right. So, ingon siya, suggested hierarchy or rank and choice of words for each level of Bloom's taxonomy makes it difficult to have an exact meaning. Labi na sa mga gagmay nga mga bata. So example, how do you tell a grade 2 pupil or learner to analyze something or synthesize an information? O, di ba? Synthesize ang gipangayo sa teacher. Posible ba nga makakonect dayon ang bata nga grade 2? O, di ba? So concepts might be difficult for a young learner. All right. Number 3, may I call on Katuhugan Elementary School, any representative? Katuhugan?
Yes, ma'am. Coming. Oh.
Yes. Please, ma'am, do the honors.
There are difficult with the complexity associated with putting the ideas of Bloom into a normal classroom setting. Many words used are relevant to more than one level. Example, knowledge, understand.
All right. Thank you, Ma'am Aida. Ma'am Aida, yung tingog ba? All right. Thank you, Ma'am Aida. MT from Katuhugan Elementary. Ganina, mag-sik sa to ganina nga teacher. All right. So, there are highlighted words, kanang mga red, difficulties with the complexity associated with putting the ideas of Bloom into a normal classroom setting. So in issue number 3, sometimes knowledge and understand, so si knowledge o si understand may also be found in higher order thinking. Correct ba ko? Do you agree with me? For instance, a learner responding to the prompt, what is Einstein's theory of relativity? Unsa man ang Einstein's theory, science teachers, of relativity? So it may be recalling what the theory is correct? But recalling the said theory requires high level of thinking. O, di ba? Unsa to di ay ang Einstein's theory of relativity. So pwede siya nga si higher nga pangutana, although makaingon ta nga si knowledge o si understand didto siya makita nato sa higher order, pero dani nga pangutana mura siya recalling, but it requires high level of thinking, right? Many of these issues are addressed through an alternative approach, which is the structure na ni sa atong pre-test ganina, naka-answer batang tanan? Which is the structure of the observed learning outcome, or SOLO. Everybody say SOLO.
Solo.
All right. So SOLO. All right. Thank you very much, fellow educators. So SOLO, structure of the observed learning outcome. I was reading about this, na akong nabasa nga, pwede walay article the, pwede siya a structure of observed learning outcome. But in here, is structure of the observed learning outcome, referred to as the Solo taxonomy. So Solo is not interested, take note, about the question. So dili siya interesado kaayo sa unsa ang pangutana. Rather, it is interested in the level or quality of a response. And that gives you a real framework of how a learner is thinking. Yun sa bata paghuna-huna. All right. So mo ni siya si Solo. The structure of the observed learning outcome, solo taxonomy or model, is a system to classify the quality of a response based on structural complexity. So we have here the word structural. What is the root word? Anybody?
Structure.
Right, very
Structure,
good.
ma'am.
Structure. Anybody who can give or share something about what is structure? From, may I call on MAPA Elementary School? Any representative from MAPA? Na ba si MAPA? Nakakonect ba sila? Hello, MAPA Elementary School. Are you there? Okay, murag wala man nagparamdam si MAPA. May I call on any representative from Puntod Elementary School? Pasensya guys, ako sa ring tawagong ubang eskwelahan kay murag wala sila nakuan gahapon, no? So may I hear? What is your idea? What is structure? Anybody?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
Structure means or instruction.
Yes, ma'am. Again, I cannot hear you.
Structure means form, ma'am.
All right, very good. Form. What else, ma'am? Any other answer?
Or construction, or it could be composition baka, ma'am.
All right, very good. So form, construction. And what is the, ma'am, what is the affix? Affix.
In my own opinion or my own definition, structure means the frame.
Pardon, ma'am?
Frame. The frame. Frame.
Frame, okay. Noted, ma'am. Okay. What is the suffix, ma'am, of the word structural? Al. Suffix? Al. All right. So the root word is structure, and then the suffix is al. What about complexity? Any representative from Mahinog National High School? What is the base word or the root word and then its suffix? And please share what is the definition of the term. Mahinog National High School representative? Hello? Wala pa si Mahinog National. Yes. Murag, ikaw gini, Sir Ivan. John, sige go. Jovan, sorry. Sir Jovan,
Hello, ma'am.
are you there? Yes. Okay, Sir Jovan? Nag-echo-echo pa, no? Yes.
Okay, sorry. Madunggan ko, ma'am.
Yes.
What was your question again, ma'am?
And the word complexity, what is the root word or the base form? And then what is the suffix? And please share your understanding of the word complexity.
Okay, complexity, ma'am. Its root word is complex.
All right.
It means the quality or state of not being simple, the quality or state of being complex. Other meaning of it is a part of something that is complicated or hard to understand.
All right. So there's another question there. What is the suffix?
ITY, ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much, Sir Jovan.
Jovan, ma'am.
All right. Ang
Yes,
gwapo,
ma'am.
mistiso nga teacher sa Mahinog National High School. Okay, so
Kuyawan and all.
Kuyawan. Thank you very much. So we have the root word complex. So yun siya, dili sayon sa to pa lisod. So structural complexity meaning as one goes into the hierarchy, mag-anam-anam siya og ka komplikado, kalisod. So that's in structural complexity. Alright, nagkasinabot na ba ta? Wala na yung mudugang? Okay, so let's proceed. So, solo, we have here the faces of John Biggs and Kevin Collies. So John Burville Biggs is an Australian educational psychologist and novelist who developed the solo taxonomy for assessing the quality of learning outcomes and the model of constructive alignment for designing teaching and assessment. So that's John Biggs. What about Kevin Collies? Who is he? Accordingly, solo taxonomy was developed by John Burville Biggs and Kevin F. Collies. So these two individuals, two educators, two educational researchers who were interested in creating a framework that could help teachers design more effective learning experiences. So the framework is based on the idea that there are different levels of understanding with increasingly complex tasks, so that was already defined, and ideas. All right. By using solo taxonomy, teachers can create learning experiences that are tailored to each student's current level of understanding, and that help them progress towards more sophisticated levels of knowledge. So what is the concept of solo? Constructive alignment, which is the idea that learning outcomes, teaching activities, ikatulo, assessment tasks should be aligned. Dapat naka-align siya. Should be aligned with one another. By aligning these three elements, teachers can ensure that their students are learning in a way that is meaningful and effective. Diba kung mag-observe so we have instructional supervisors and master teachers, school heads. O diba? So pangutan-on dayon ta kung nag-jive ba ang atong evaluation sa atong objective. So dapat naka-align siya. Alright. So the solo offers a framework that was used in the development of the three professional standards. So the Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers, PPST, para sa school heads, PPSSH, o para sa mga supervisors, PPSS. Moreover, solo was used as a framework in developing test items. Nag-announce nga po ng atong HRTD Chief, Sir Jojo, nga anybody who is interested to take the inquest, o diba? So gigamit the IC Solo pag framework in developing test questions for the 2021 National Qualifying Examination for School Heads or Inquest. So inanha ang bearing ni Solo. So basic solo language, okay? Everybody say pre-structural. All right. Second, unistructural.
Unistructural.
Multi-structural or multi-structural.
Multi-structural.
All right. Take a look at the three words here. Anybody who can say something or you make a comparison and contrast as to the three terms, pre-structural, unistructural, multi-structural. May I hear from Topsan National High School? So what is your prior idea on the presented solo levels? So in these three terms, anybody?
Okay, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
For pre-structural, from the word free, before. Uni means one structure, then multi-structural means many.
All right, very good. So pre na so na yung mga suffixes and affixes, right? So pre before structural. Okay. Uni, one, multi, many, or various. Okay. Next, we have relational. And, anybody from Yumbing National High School to share something about the word or the term relational? Wala pa? Okay, so magbalik ta sa pre-structural. So a new teacher doesn't know anyone's name of the first day of classes. So pwede siya nga pre-structural. Wala siya nahibalaan pa. Ang unistructural o multi-structural, after a reasonable amount of time, the teacher begins to know the name of one student. So sa kastudyante. So sa kastudyante ang nahibalaan sa unsa sa level? Unistructural. Kung daghan na nga mga bata ang iyahang nahibalaan. So pwede siya dadto sa tolo. Tolo ka bata yung nahibalaan, so that's under multi-structural. Now, for relational, anybody? Ma'am Primrose, go from EUP. Ma'am Primrose. Ma'am Primrose. Yeah, what can you say about
Hello, ma'am. Nag-CR si Primrose, ma'am. Viola ni ma'am.
Okay. And yes, ma'am, please. Share something about relational.
For relational, ma'am, it is point, presented, and a logical related answer.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Presented in a logical related answers. So sa relational, it is when eventually the story of each and the connection between. So kung sa scenario sa ka-teacher, it is when eventually the story of each and the connection between and among learners are being connected. So na ay relasyon. Alright, konektado sila. What about extended abstract? Ginsiliban National High School? Any representative? Sir Cloyd? Sir Cloyd, are you there? Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Si Glay Salana ni ma'am nag-CR.
Okay, ma'am Glay. Sige, go. Ma'am Glay.
When we talk about extended abstract, it means nga ang teacher is not go beyond na. So dili lang kay ang teacher nakaila sa mga students pero nakabalukod siya sa background sa each of the students sa iyang klase.
Alright, so how do we know the background of a student, Ma'am Glay?
Home visits, ma'am, dayon one-on-one nga sessions with the problematic students.
Alright, very good. Thank you, Ma'am Glyza. So meaning, we're no longer just into the four walls of the classroom. Labi na kung na yung mga bata nga na yung mga problema, di ba? So we have to go deeper. So mo na, kung sa pangayo ni DepEd, we have to home visit. Pag ato na to sa ilang balay, then that would be the time nga ma-widen ang atong perception, atong horizon sa usa ka learner. Ngano nagbehave man siya inadto? Nakabalo din ta, mo din siya ang iyang kahimtang. O, daghan na din tayo mga senaryo, di ba? So, ang uban, broken na ilang family, nabulag sila, nagpuyo siya sa ilang lola or lolo, o di ba? So, sa day atong kuan, usahay ang atong malola, naa sila unsa man pagdangga sa ilang mga apo, o di ba? Mga nangkuan kay sila. So that's extended abstract. So we're not just into the four walls of the classroom. We go beyond. All right. So that's basic solo language. So again, thank you Ma'am Glyza. So muna siya ang atong mga kalainan. So usa ka lingin, bold up, 1, and then 3, and then na yung relation sa tulo, connected by the dots, and then extended ayon. So here's the Bloom's and Solo taxonomies. So we have here the revised Bloom's taxonomy, and then we have the Solo taxonomy. So take a look here, the difference between the two. Any sharing? Can say gusto mag-share about it? The illustration here. May I have Mambaho National High School representative? Mambahaw. Okay, so wala na. So masabta na ba nato ang kalainan niya? So unsa man ang unistructural in terms of blooms? 'Di ba naa siya sa category or level sa remember? All right. Ang pre-structural wala siya nakasulod sa blooms, right? And then for the multi-structural, so asa siya na belong? Dito sa understand. Dayon, si Bloom's nga apply o analyze, asa siya na belong? Relational. Dayon si evaluate, create, so natay mga verbs ani debate, assess, critique, propose, build, adapt. So naa siya sa extended abstract. All right. So remember that a pre-structure is where a response is not giving you enough to talk about what is going to be. Okay, so that's pre-structural. The learner does not focus on the relevant area or problem. There is no consistency rather. So here students exhibit a lack of understanding, often missing the point entirely. The level of thinking is minimal. So minus lang yun siya. With a focus more on lower order verbs, identify, memorize, recall. So si pre-structural is the first stepping stone. It is a difficulty level that needs with an overcoming before progressing more on sa pangon ka sa taas. Alright. Samtang nagpataas ta. So dapat si pre-structural ato gining mo na siya first stepping stone. So the learner does a focus on the relevant area. There is no consistency. Closure is quick. So what about the unistructural? So si unistructural, si learner, nag-focus sa relevant area or problem. Pero, so nataday prefix one piece of relevant data. Response may be inconsistent. Okay, that's unistructural. Next, we have multi-structural. Two or more pieces of data are used without any relationships perceived between them. So this is the description of levels in original, take note, original solo taxonomy model. So two or more pieces of data are used without any relationship perceived between them. No integration occurs. Some inconsistency may be apparent. So when we say apparent, so may be clearly visible or evident or obvious. Then we have relational. Okay, so and under relational, all data are now available, with each piece woven into an overall system of relationships. The whole has become a coherent link structure. So coherent ang iyahang structure. All right. So naa siya mga links and connections. And then we have extended abstract. So what was the key word mentioned by Ma'am Glyza? We have the word beyond. The response goes beyond what was expected at the relational level. So the degree of abstraction increases. So nag-anam siya og kataas. Nag-anam og ka-komplikado. Conclusions can be held open or qualified to allow for logical alternatives. Alauna media pa ta. All right. So let's practice. Ready na ba ta? Okay, so in here we have here the question, do you think it will rain? So what is the pre-structural? We have here example, yes, it always rains on Saturday. All right. Nganong na-under man siya sa pre-structural? Anybody? May call on 6 Soyabaw National High School. Okay? May I have Ma'am Salita Pahit, my high school teacher at CSMPHS. Ma'am Sol? Or anybody nga nakadool sa screen? Ma'am Eleanor. Sige, Ma'am Sol.
Hello,
Ma'am
ma'am.
Sol?
Good
Yes.
afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ma'am Sap. Go.
It is pre-structural because the answer of the student or learner is not clear or is not correct.
Is not correct. Is unclear.
Inconsistency of the
word is what? The word, Ma'am Sap, is?
Okay, it is inconsistency.
There is inconsistency.
To the question. Not
Okay.
relevant.
Not relevant. So do you think it will rain? So nangutan siya.
Or it might.
All right. So naay inconsistency.
Inconsistent.
Okay. So noted, Ma'am Sam. Thank you very much. So do you think it will rain? So sa gitubag sa bata. Yes. It always rains on Saturday. So naay bikil, correct? Do you think it will man? It will rain pa man. So ang saging sa bata, kanunay bitaw mag-ulan sa Sabado. O, di ba? So that is under pre-structural. So there is inconsistency. That's right. Okay. Next, we have unistructural. Requesting Camiguin National High School and representative, please read the sentence under unistructural and then explain why it is under unistructural. Camiguin National High School. Wala diha? Okay, let's move. We have Bugang Integrated School. Unit. Yes, ready na si CNHS?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
So, under the unistructural, the answer is I think it will rain because there are many clouds in the sky. So, in this given answer, I think it is under unistructural because it uses only one piece of relevant data, which is there are many clouds in the sky.
All right,
That's
very
all,
good.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. So, unsay girason? Because there are many clouds in the sky. So, nakita niya nga daghay mga kuan sa ulap sa sky. So, I think it will rain because there are many clouds in the sky. So, that's unistructural. There's only one idea. Next, we have multi-structural. Okay. Who will read the answer? So requesting Lawigan Bura. Lawigan Bura. Lawigan Bura. So nata sa hanatadapit. Relational Lawigan Bura. Please read. Ay, wala pa data na. Sorry, na pa data sa multi-structure. Lawigan Bura, ready na?
Good afternoon, everyone. So,
good afternoon. Tapos ibalik, ma'am. Okay, okay. Sige, go, ma'am.
multi-structural.
Multi-structural, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I think it will rain because there are clouds over there and they are dark looking and the wind is coming from that direction. And
what makes it multi-structural? What are the given data?
There are multiple data being written and then it causes a complexity and a tapestry of a lot of information being given, ma'am.
And what are these, ma'am? First, we have
there are clouds over there and they're dark looking and the wind is coming.
All right. So Pilmiro, there are clouds over there. Thank you, ma'am. And then second, they are dark looking. Tapos, and the wind is coming from that direction. So we already have three, diba? Three scenarios. Clouds over there, they're dark looking. He describes a dark looking ang clouds. And the wind is coming from that direction. All right. We now come to relational. Please read. Owakan Elementary School, Ma'am Rosalyn, please. Ma'am Rosalyn. If Ma'am Rosalyn is not around, any other representative from Owakan?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, Ma'am Rosalyn. Please read
Yes.
relational. Yes.
Relational. Yes,
Yep.
the clouds.
Please include the question first. Question sa tao na, ma'am.
Do you think it will rain soon? The clouds look very dark. The wind is getting stronger and the air feels different. It rained and the weather seems very similar now. That's all.
Okay. What makes it, thank you, ma'am. What makes it relational? If we identify the clouds look very dark over there, the wind is getting stronger, the air feels different, what makes this answer relational?
The data are available in the sentence.
So what are these data? May I know?
Very wind is getting strong, different.
So the first two sentences, asa to na belong siya? The clouds look very dark, or the second sentence rather, the clouds look very dark over there, the wind is getting stronger, and the air feels different. So that's multi-structural. What makes it relational? Unsa ang nakapahimo niya nga relational? Unsa iyang relasyon?
Related to each other.
O unsa man na nakarelate niya? Giun sa niya pag-relate, pag-connect.
Signs,
It,
signs that it will rain.
based on that answer,
Since yesterday and today.
all right.
The weather seems very similar.
All right. Okay na, Ma'am Rosalyn. Thank you very much. So, nag-answer nga, the clouds look very dark over
Thank you.
there. Ayan, thank you, Ma'am.
Wala mong signal.
Yes, putol-putol, choppy. And the wind is getting stronger and the air feels different. So, unsa dayang relasyon? Nag-ulan gahapon og pareho ra sila ang iyang panahon karon. So that is relational. Diba? Pareha gahapon ang panahon bitaw karon kay mo pareha gahapon na mag-uwan gid ni. All right. So relational. Then we have extended abstract. Requesting Maak National High School, please read. Maak? Hello, Maak National High School. Okay, ma'am. Go. Klaro ba nga itong signal diha, ma'am? Sige, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please read. Extended abstract.
Abstract. Yes, all the weather conditions seem to point to more rain. Nakauna. Dark
yes.
clouds and winds from the south to west. However, it is really the dry season and it might not happen as these same conditions happened last week and no rain occurred then.
So my question, thank you, ma'am. My question is, what makes this answer extended abstract? How do we know that it is extended abstract? Taking into consideration the data given. Any idea, ma'am? Yes, ma'am.
This level or this example is an extended abstract because the student is now making connection beyond the scope of the said problem, and also it gives also the generalization and transferring of learning of the
All right.
situation.
Okay, so thank you, ma'am. So it means that this is already, unsa na nga level? If we are to categorize this one, to what level is the question? Extended abstract. Unsa na nga level, ma'am? Maak na siya high school.
Ma'am, pinakaayos na siya.
Pinaka-highest unya, kay pinaka-highest naman siya. Unsa man siya? Is it easy?
Difficult na, ma'am.
All right, difficult. Thank you, ma'am. So in an extended abstract, this is already at a very difficult level and might only be provided by an exceptional learner. O, diba? So, dili tanan makatubag. Posible nga, dili sa tanan makatubag kay lisod-lisod na ni siya. Alright, so that's the extended abstract, going beyond. So, we could not expect nga atong mga bata makatubag, makaabot sa level nga extended abstract. That is why we need to apply what? So, nanadayo gito og differentiated instruction, multiple intelligences. Mag-interview ko sa teacher nga mag-observe ko sa klase. How do you know? How do you classify your students? Is according to the learning styles. How did you able to arrive the learning styles? So, may ganun ang teacher nga, ma'am, naghatag man gyud ko og multiple intelligence nga test. Ay haday niya nahibalaan nga mo kini ang klase sa mga bata. So, dili na to pugson kung dili maka-answer. Kay mao ra gyud na sila. Ug sa Sir Balaba pa, dili man kuno tanang bata mag-engineer. So, iyang gusto nga ipapasar bahala kung igo ra makainom sa tubig. Alright, peace anto, Sir Balaba. O, diba? My former principal at Yumbing. Okay, so ina na ang extended abstract. It is already the hardest level. So, dili tanan makaabot. So, paghatag sa test ni Agi sa atong mga English teachers, mga nag-conduct sa test, so naging mga bata nga dili makatubag sa extended abstract. Kay medyo naging siya lisod-lisod. Okay. So that's our practice. Naghang naman ang akong kuan. Okay. We now come to the basic response structure. Please take a look. We have here the legend. X, relevant, irrelevant, or inappropriate. So na Q, tapos na response. So kanang tulo ka X, unsa na kinds of data used, we have X here is irrelevant or inappropriate. And then the next one is bold or dotted. So related and given and display. Okay, kani siya irrelevant ni, tapos kani related and given and display. And then we have here the three circles, related and hypothetical. So not given. So moto siya si lisod-lisod nga pangutana. Okay. So there okay, another one. We have here the murag gyapon ni ganina. Sorry, naghang ang akong medyo naghang ang akong kuan. Okay, so in here we have the unistructural. The learner was able to pick up one bit, so usara, one bit of response or one bit of information in providing a response. So this is unsa ni? Unistructural. And then we have the kinesia, we have here the multi-structural or multi-structural. The learner was able to pick up more than one bit of information, more than one bit. So that's multi-structural. In multi-structural, the learner was able to pick up more than one bit of information and was able to relate, link, connect them, then providing a response. Okay, so we have here relational. Take a look at how the lines are connected. So ang response sa bata, so unsa man siya, connecting from one. So man siya ang relational. Okay, related and given in display. Time na ba hapit? And then we have here extended abstract. The learners pick up data that is hypothetical or not given, then provides a response or two. Take a look here. Response 1, isa, nag-connect padung dito sa ubos. So, related padung sa hypothetical. Kani siya padung dito. R3 na response 3. Kani siya nga idea, response 2, padung diha sa hypothetical. All right, that extended abstract. Okay. So the solo model, lots and hots. So still after bigs and collies, take a look at the verbs here. So define, sa pre-structure, wala siya, no? Si unistructural, define, identify, do, semper, procedure. Si multistructural, mao na siya ang mga verbs kani. And then for the relational, relasyon, compare and contrast, so comparison and contrast, explain causes, sequence ba, classify, so on and so forth. And then we have extended abstract. So these are the verbs here: evaluate, theorize, etc. So unsa may kaani solo model lots and hats. So describes thinking processes on a scale of increasing difficulty or complexity. So mag-anam siya og kalisod gikan sa simple nga pangutana hangtod sa so ang bata, di ba, maghuna-huna sa siya, maghatag siya usa ka tubag. Sunod, unsa pagi mga laing tubag? So multistructural na. Sunod, unsa may relasyon niya? Dayon unsa may atong mabuhat ani? All right. So nag-anam og ka level ang nag-anam og ka lisod ang usa ka pangutana. All right. Si unistructural, lots or hats? Uni. Hello?
Lots.
All right, lots. What about unistructural? Lots or hats?
Lots.
Lots gihapon. Multi-structural.
Hats.
Hats. So pre-uni and multi are? So are you sure that multi is hats? Lots. Why? Who said so? So is pre-structural lots? So pre-structural is lots. So what about uni? Lots gihapon. Correct ba? Unya unsa man dani ang iyahang hats?
Relational and
extended abstract. So pre-uni and multi na belong din na siya sa lots. Ganong lots man kay makita sa text. Very good. Pwede siya mabasa diha. It is explicitly stated. Okay. So the solo model lots and has describes thinking processes a scale of increasing difficulty or complexity. It helps you think as a teacher where to move your student next based on their response. It even helps you think about your own thinking. So how is solo relevant to you, to your teaching? Anybody? How is solo relevant? One answer will do or one teacher will answer. May I call on Yumbing Elementary School? How is solo relevant to you, to your teaching, to working with others? Ma'am? Anybody? Yumbing Elementary School? Hello, ma'am. Walay tao. Bailao Elementary School. How is solo relevant to you, to your teaching, and to working with others?
Ma'am, yes.
Yes, ma'am. What school is this, ma'am?
Anuyog ES, El Canal will answer.
Okay, go, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Using solo taxonomy involves learners in their own differentiation and makes the process behind learning explicit. It highlights the difference between surface and deep understanding, helping students understand where they are in that spectrum. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Wala na tayo lang mo answer? Okay, let's proceed na to the next slide. So why is solo model useful? So solo offers a framework you can use too. So one, describe response, a learned activity or question. as well as help a teacher decide where students should proceed with their learning. Okay. Second, offer practical support in writing questions that can differentiate higher order and lower order ideas. Okay, mo na si Solo. And then understand or help develop teaching programs or learning progressions and lessons that mirror how the brain learns. Okay, so getting to use basic solo in different ways. So solo thinking is consistent with how the brain learns. Solo has a strong logic moving from one level to the next. The brain cannot skip a level as each higher one depends on the one before it. So nagdepende ang usa ka level sa niagi or sa usa. So dili siya makaproceed sa taas kung wala pa to ang usa. Okay. Solo offers clear learning pathways that help teachers focus on content knowledge, among other things. So there are 5 levels in the basic solo model linked to how information is structured in the brain. So getting to use basic solo in driving. Anybody? Kinsay makashare as to driving? So when we start learning to drive, what are some of the big ideas we need to worry about? Anybody? Kuan? Anybody? What are some of the big ideas we need to worry about? Is it stepping on the accelerator, changing gears, using the rear view mirror? May I call on from 6 to Miss Charlai. Ma'am Leslie? Kay nag-enroll gini siya sa TESDA. What have you experienced in driving? Sige ko no, pag-share ko no. Ma'am Leslie Ann.
Yes, ma'am. Good
Okay.
afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go.
Yes, ma'am. I think the first thing that I really need to look into when we learn to drive is the control, ma'am.
Control.
Kana, yes, you need to know how to control labi na ang steering wheel kay mo magid siya ang pinakadako nga gadala sa wheel sa sakyanan dayon. You know how to control the accelerator, at the same time ang brake ug ang kwan. So pareha gyapon sa ato ang mga kaugalingon sa atong kinabuhi. No, we need control in everything that we do, Charla.
Okay, so follow-up question. Thank you, Miss Leslie. Based on the answers given, you shared to us what is driving. So, asa man dito ang unistructural level? Ang multi-structural o ang relational? Go, Mr. Lai. Hello, Ma'am Leslie? In that particular driving experience, learning how to drive, what do you think is the unistructural level in driving? So, yun ka nga control. Okay, sunod. Ang multi-structural level, asa man ato? Hello?
Ma'am. Yes,
Yes.
ma'am. What unsa tay mo pangutan?
Based on the answers given and the scenarios, descriptions, the experiences you shared to us, asa dadto ang unistructural level para sa imo?
Yes, ma'am. The part nga nag-share ko about control.
All right. What about the multi-structural? So, nag-control na. Sunod.
Naabot na din ko sa part wherein I discussed on when we say control, all about control sa accelerator, sa steering wheel, and all other nga mga kanang functions sa
Functions. Okay, what about the relational level? Mr. Lai, aman dadto?
Kuan, ma'am, ka na. Diba, ingon ko, mag-relate ako siya sa life that driving, it's the same with life nga we need also control sa mga butang like decisions, attitudes, and all.
Okay, so you're relating your life to that driving. What about the driving itself? What is the relational level there? So you are already learning as to the control, stepping on the accelerator, na dayon changing gears, using the rearview mirror. O saan relational dayon? Imo siyang unsa? You are going to apply what? All your
knowledge, ma'am.
All your knowledge, all your senses, all your faculties. So dili lang unsa?
Dili lang ang kamot,
Dili lang kamot. Apil na ang kamot, tiil. What else?
Mata, all your senses.
Okay. Tanan na nato i-incorporate. So
Yes,
sa atong kuan. So ang sakyanan ug ang tao mismo nga nag-drive. What about the extended abstract level? So sa imong paglingi-lingi, unsa may imong makita? Na ay mga even driving in a motorcycle.
Yes, ma'am. Dili lang ka when we say sa extended abstract level, kung apply siya into driving, dili lang siya kanang mag-focus sa road lang because there are pod vehicles na approaching. So aside sa imong senses na nga isa lang like imo pong i-activate ang imuhang dalunggan, imuhang mata na may mga lain nga vehicles nga matabo.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Are we going to claim? Yes, sir.
Excuse me, ma'am. Yes, sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Like to remind lang sa time. It's already 2 o'clock. And
Okay.
yes, oo, napay kuan si Ma'am Morelio sa iyang
Alright. Okay,
presentation.
sir. So ako na ni paspas. So
Okay, sige, ma'am. Okay,
So
copy.
based on the experience of Leslie Ann, Ma'am Leslie, so dili lang kamot, tiil, apil na ang atong mga silingan. So dili ta ingon nga mo fight gid sa atong right, di ba? And according to LTO, kanang there is a need for us to give way. Kay kung makig-fight ang right way ka o niya mabangga lang gihapon, so kita mismo ang maglikay. Okay, so mo na to siyang may example na sabta na siguro, no? So in driving the car, ang cooking po the same to TLE. Okay. So run through na lang ta. So mo na siyang mga other examples in classroom management. Okay, so we have the surface and deep approaches to learning. So na surface meaning unsa man to si pre-structural, si uni o si multi. Ang deep dayon natong approaches mo to si relational and extended abstract. Okay, so muna siya ang kalainan, ang solo levels and the characteristics. So and here muna siya ang surface, deep dayon na sila duha. Okay. So one natin question and answer. Ang activity mo na supposedly ang atong activity, i-answer na lang na siya. Please have a screenshot. What concept of solo stands out the most for you? And then how may solo guide you in providing instructional support? Okay. Kana lang siya. And then to end the session, knowledge is having the right answer. Intelligence is asking the right question. So I hope you have learned something. Thank you very much. God bless everyone.
Excuse me, ma'am. Pwede balik
Yes. Okay. Balik sa nato.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Kana lang siya, ma'am, nga worksheet. What concept of solo stands out the most for you? And how may solo...
Pwede ma-download na, ma'am Melodine?
Pwede rin ako ma-send. Gagmay kayo?
Okay. Gagmay kayo. Okay, thank you.
Pwede rin. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Again, that would be all. Thank you very much. Stop sharing na po, sir. Hala. Ikaw na din, sir. Ang saan naman eh? I-exit sana ako ang ako. Ah, yes. Basta sa bakan is presenting. Kisa ni sunod mo present. So, pasagdan lang na eh. Okay. Mike.
Milodin. Mot.
Yes. Ma'am GCC.
Pwede ka to imong ikuan i-send nimo dito sa DepEd Kamigen.
Yes. The worksheet, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Copy, Ma'am Jean.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ato na ikuan. Asa na sir? Di. Kuan na ni. Basta sa bakan is presenting. Taga division office na ni. Wala pa.
Ade, okay na po, sir. Oh, sige, pwede po, sir. Ako, okay.
Pwede naman niya po ng mga ngayon.
Pwede ra.
Pwede mo magiging ang pangalan.
Okay. Nakakuha na na, sir.
Dili, so... Wala na rin. Okay na?
Okay na, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, Sir John. Please inform me if ako na ang mag-present.
Hello. Madunggan na
Hello,
po ko
Sir
diha,
Joe.
ma'am.
Yes,
Okay, good
sir.
afternoon. Salamat kayo, Ma'am Melodin, for your topic this morning and this afternoon. Nag-log out ko gamay kay di na ko madunggan. So, thank you very much. Let's give virtual applause to Ma'am Melodin. Job well done, ma'am. Daghan kayong salamat for your time and your expertise to discuss your topic. Now, let's move on to the next topic. Next speaker. She is the principal of Pangyawan Elementary School. Okay, so she is also an expert on this topic. She has been trained in the national level. National one to, mama? At
Yes, sir.
Cebu, in Cebu.
Yes, sir.
So, again, help me welcome
Mag-start ako, Sir Joe.
Hello, nabalik na ko. Hello, help
Sige,
me
sige.
welcome Ma'am Zoila G. Murillo. Okay, she is the daughter of my former head teacher, Ma'am Gundaya. Oh, si Ma'am Bergie Gundaya. Bright food to. Liwat ang mama ani. Sige ma'am, it's your time to shine this afternoon.
Thank you, Sir Joe.
The stage is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My respect to Ma'am Rosemary T. Masisar, PhD, CISO 6, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Office of the Schools Division Superintendent,
To Ma'am Lorabina C. Carrasco, PhD, CESO 6, OIC, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. To Ma'am Lailani Ilopena, PhD, SGOD Chief. To Sir Basil T. Sabakahan, PhD, CTD Chief. To Sir Julius B. De La Rosa, our SEPs in HRTD. To the EPSS, to the DICs, to my fellow school heads, to all the teachers in the division of Camiguin, good afternoon. Welcome to the Higher Order Thinking Skills Professional Learning Package or HATS PLP training. The HATS PLP training is an enriching and insightful professional development opportunity designed to equip teachers with the tools and strategies needed to foster higher order thinking skills. So this training will enhance teachers' practices and impact the learning experiences of their learners. For teachers will engage with different approaches that will hasten their skills to create dynamic and stimulating learning environments in the classroom. So we are here in session 2C, solo and hats in the classroom. In this session, we will delve into the effective combination of the structure of observed learning outcomes or the solo taxonomy and the cultivation of higher order thinking skills or HATS within our classroom settings. So I am Zoila Derdrigi Murillo, your facilitator. Kindly direct your attention to the title slide, Section 2C, Solo and the HATS in the Classroom. It can be observed that the title slide encapsulates the essence of a comprehensive exploration of the synergies between solo and HATS in the classroom. So in the classroom setting, dili gyud magbulag si solo and the HATS. To refresh again your memory, there are 7 sessions for this training. So we are now in session 2. These 7 sessions are represented by these 7 matches. So we are now on session 2C, solo and hats in the classroom. So this session 2C is aligned with the Philippine Professional Standard for Teacher Strand 1.5, which is strategies for developing critical and creative thinking as well as higher order thinking skills. For this session, we shall study how solo works in the teaching and learning process. We shall dwell on understanding how we can use solo in the classroom instruction and learning assessment. For our section for our session objectives, it is expected that at the end of the 90-minute learning session, the teachers shall be able to understand how solo framework is applied in the teaching and learning processes, particularly in the classroom instruction and learning assessment. This learning objective is aligned with your PPST Strand 1.5 both for teachers and master teacher, which is strategies for developing critical and creative thinking as well as other higher order thinking skills. Aside from this session objective also aligned with the PPSH Strand 3.2 for school heads, which is teaching performance feedback, and 3.1, which is support for instructional leadership. Moreover, this session will enable teachers to explain how solo framework is applied in the teaching and learning process, explain how solo is used in assessment by familiarizing oneself with open-ended, closed and super items, and write learning tasks aligned with the solo levels reflecting how to measure learners' understanding and knowledge acquisition of a particular learning competency. For the outline of my presentation this afternoon, we shall deal with these three topics. First, we have the higher order thinking skills or HATS in the classroom. Second, words used for lower and higher levels in the original solo model. And we will learn solo in assessment, which is subdivided into qualitative, closed items, open-ended items, and writing a super item. Before going further, let us all observe these learning session norms. So listen attentively, take notes, empty your cup and be open-minded, observe professional ethics, take part, and of course, share your thoughts. In the sharing of thoughts, since we are in online session, kindly respond immediately kung mahimo lang if your school is called because we are running out of time, and as I observe, it takes time na maka-respond ang participant, especially siguro sa kanang connection sa signal. And also, it is noted that our activity today observe the 4 A's in teaching style, which are activities, analysis, abstraction, and application. So for our activity 1, the title of our activity is Where Do I Belong? In our previous learning session, we studied the different solo levels in achieving higher order thinking skills. We have gained direct experience from our analysis and transformed them into meaningful learning intakes. To better understand how to use solo in the teaching and learning process, we shall engage in a learning task entitled Where Do I Belong? In this activity, you are going to analyze the contents of the learning task and classify them what solo levels they belong. So I will show you the slide decks containing the title of the activity and the task. So get ready with your pen and pencil or paper. Wait. Um, so I think I have now the slide deck for activity 1. So here are the instructions in doing this activity. Analyze the contents of the learning task and learning responses in the first column and classify them to what solo levels they belong. So we have here placed the colored sticker button, but since we are having it online, kindly just answer yellow, green, blue, orange, red to the second column to categorize the level of each task or response. So in the bottom page of this activity, there is a legend for you to in your answer. For pre-structural, you're going to use the yellow color. You teachers, you got the instruction. Claro, for unistructural, you're going to answer green color. For multi-structural, blue ang i-answer. If it is relational, you'll have it orange color. And for extended abstract, you're going to write red. Again, for pre, yellow. For green, yodi. Blue for multi. Orange for relational. And red for extended. So we have here, again, for clarification, we have our learning area for the learning task. So you're going to identify the 5 questions here or the 5 tasks, whether it is pre-structural, uni-structural, multi-structural, relational, and extended abstract based on the legend.
Lisod man basahon
Ayan.
kag mati kayo.
Gamay lang mama kay ako ang ikuan. Ako sa i-zoom. Isa.
Ma'am, saan man na mo pagbutang
Ano, ma'am?
color?
No, ma'am, you have to write the color lang, ma'am. Just write the color. Okay, wala
okay.
man tayo, di man tayo maka-paste sa colored sticker. So, kani siya,
okay.
learning task, i-identify, din hipon sa ubos, mo na ni ang learner's response. So, naay learning task sa ibabaw, 5 learning tasks, and below that one are also 5 learners response. Klaro, ma'am? This is for science. Ang page 2, the same instruction but for mathematics. Math na po siya. And for page 3, English. The same instruction ra. Okay, so I will be giving you 10 minutes to complete the activity. Then we shall call one representative for each district to present their outputs. So, bisan pag na akong tagon mag-present sa output, I am inviting teachers to also please answer kay deserve as your output. So, can we request si NHS to present their output for science, Mambahaw National High School for math, and Tupsan National High School for English. Okay ra? Hi, CNHS. Any representative from CNHS? From Mambahaw National High School and Tupsan? Or basig na ready mag-answer? So we shall begin. Okay, we are running out of time. So ako lang siguro basahon na. Then ready na ang ball pen and paper. Okay, for ako lang basahon katong basig napagyo dili makakita kay tungod sa kagamay. For the learning task in science, number 1, what is water? Is it you have to categorize and use the color yellow, green, blue, orange, and red. Are you done for number 1? Kindly respond kung nahuman na or put an thumbs up emoji kung nanay nakahuman sa number 1. Any responses from the group? Walay nag-answer? Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, so
yes, ma'am.
Maklaro.
Dili
jud maklaro.
Kana, ma'am. Ako naman siyang gi-zoom. Klaro man diri sa ako.
Ma'am Zoy, good afternoon. Dili maklaro
Yes,
ang
ma'am,
Zoy.
Picture na lang, ma'am. Pwede ra picture.
Kung sa laptop siya, maklaro, pero kung
Kung sa cellphone, dili maklaro?
Sa laptop, maklaro siya, Ma'am Zoe, pero sa screen, dili dito sa kuwan, dili na. Layo naman.
Kuan dili man gud ni siya PowerPoint ang gihatag na file, PDF siya file. So ako na lang siguro basahon
Sunod sa
for
Ma'am
so
Zoe,
number 1.
pwede
Yes,
ka na
ma'am.
i-zoom balik ang kanang katong legend lang. Kay ganiha man
Okay.
pag wala na zoom. Thank you.
Kana. Okay, kita na ang color, ang mga legend. Ma'am Sheila.
Okay na ma'am. Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay. Again, yellow, pre-structural, green, unistructural, blue, multi-structural, orange, relational, and red extended. Or if you are having hard time identifying the color, just right away identify the solo level. Idiretso na lang kung lisod sa magtimaan sa color. So number 1, the question is, what is water? Mo di bali na ang question sa teacher. What is water? So humana siguro ang number 1. Okay, we'll proceed to number 2. Number 2, explain the relationship between water's polarity and its ability to dissolve substances. Again, explain the relationship between water's polarity and its ability to dissolve substances. Number 3, describe the processes involved in evaporation, condensation, and precipitation in the water cycle. Number 3, describe the processes involved in evaporation, condensation, and precipitation in the water cycle. So just observe the signal words for each solo model. Di ba naaman to'y signal words ganina gi-present that will help you identify the solo model. Are we done for number 3? Let's proceed to number 4. Develop a comprehensive model that stimulates the water cycle and its interaction with various earth systems, incorporating data from multiple scientific disciplines. And last, number 5, analyze the relationship between pollution levels and the health of aquatic organisms. How does pollution affect their survival and biodiversity? So those are all the learning tasks given by the teachers. So na-categorize na ni nga level. Okay, we'll proceed now to the response of the learners based on the learning task provided. So number 1, the learning task is what is water. Let us find out the response of the learner. Nag-ingon the learner is unable to explain any aspect of the water cycle. So sa number 6, sa learner's response, wala siya naka-explain. So unsa nga category sa solo ang number 6? For question number 2, explain the relationship between water's polarity and its ability to dissolve substances. So naara ang response sa number 2 in number 7. The learner describes one aspect of the water cycle without connecting it to other components. So just take note of the signal words. Maklaro man sa signal words kung unsa ang kategory sa solo model ang gihatag sa learner. So, ang number 3, describe the processes involved in evaporation, condensation, and precipitation in the water cycle. Mao ni ang response sa bata. Water evaporates, condenses into clouds, and falls as precipitation. So, what is that? Okay, for number 4 nga task, mo ni ang yes ma'am? Unsa ta nga number ma'am? So sa number 4, develop a comprehensive model, mo ni ang response sa bata. Evaporation occurs when heat energy from the sun causes water to change from liquid to vapor. Condensation happens when the water vapor cools and form clouds. Precipitation, such as rain or snow, occurs when the clouds become saturated and release water back to the Earth's surface. So, mo na ang response sa bata. Yes, Tupsan National High School. Ma'am?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Yes, ma'am.
Can we share our answers, ma'am, for the English, ma'am?
Ahuman na mo tanan?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Later na lang, ma'am, ha, kay ang uban kinapa sa science.
Sige. Thank you, ma'am.
Sige, ma'am. Okay, for number 5, mo na response sa bata. The learner independently and creatively applies knowledge by proposing innovative solutions to water resource management. Okay. Pwede na takad to science sa math. So, the same instruction follows for math. So, these are the learning tasks. Solve the system of equation 2x plus y equals 5, 3x minus y equals 10. Number 2, identify the shapes in the following images. Number 3, find the solution of the quadratic equation x squared minus 5x plus 6 equals 0. Number 4, you are given a circular pizza with a radius of 12 inches. What is the maximum number of identical circular slices with a radius of 2 inches that can be cut from the pizza without any overlap? And number 5, a farmer wants to fence off a rectangular area for a new animal pen. He has 120 meters of fencing material and wants to maximize the area of the pen. Determine the dimension of the pen that will result in the maximum area and calculate it. So these are the learner's response for the given learning task. Sa number 6, the learner is unable to recognize or write numbers accurately. Sa number 7, the learner shows knowledge in using basic formulas to find the area of regular shapes. Number 8, the learner solves complex problems by integrating multiple mathematical concepts and strategies. Number 9, the learner develops and justifies mathematical arguments and proofs. And number 10, the learner applies mathematical concepts to real-world scenarios and makes connections between different mathematical concepts. So, let's proceed to English. Here are the learning tasks. Okay, and here are the learner's response. So, pwede siguro i-screenshot na lang ninyo. Okay, so can we have now Tupsan? National High School to present their answer for English.
Good afternoon again, Ma'am Zoila.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
For number one, Ma'am, list different digital tools. Our answer for that is multi, since it requires list different digital tools. It requires more than one. For the
Okay,
second,
ma'am.
identify specific examples, though it uses only identify, which was labeled during the unistructural, but it requires specific examples. From the word examples, meaning to say plural, more than one. So again, we label it for multi. For number three, Mom, propose innovative ways to use interactive media. From the keyword propose, it is on extended abstract. For number four, develop a research project, extended abstract. And then for the fifth one, list the active reading strategies. From the keyword strategies, again, plural, that is on multi. For number six,
Excuse me, ma'am. Nag-abot like ka number 6, ma'am.
ma'am?
Okay, okay. Sa learning task, so dinhin na ta sa learner's response.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Sige, ma'am. Sorry.
Number six, ma'am, is the learner is unable to identify the keyword we found is unable, meaning to say pre-structural. For number seven, the learner identifies the main character in story but cannot provide any additional details about them. That is uni, only one, ma'am, unistructural.
Yes, ma'am.
For number eight, the learner identifies and describes the main character, setting, and basic plot events in the story, but does not demonstrate an understanding of their connections or significance. That falls under multi. For number nine, ma'am, the learner responds. The sentence not only provides information about the cat's color and sleeping habits, but also establishes a relationship between the cat's preference for sunny spots and its behavior during the day. It falls under relational, ma'am. And for the last one, the learner analyzes the social and cultural implications of literary work and proposes alternative interpretations. We think so, ma'am, that it falls under extended abstract, ma'am Zoe.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, kindly repeat your answer for the learning task sa number 1.
Multi, ma'am.
Multi, and number 2.
Multi.
Number 3.
Extended.
Number 4.
Extended.
Number 5.
Multi, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Tupsan
Thank you so much,
National
ma'am.
High School. Okay, is there any reaction to the presentation of Tupsan National High School? Parehas mo tanan answer? Walay naglain answer? So for number 1, nami mga keywords ang ilang gamit. So aron sila maka-arrive sa ilahang answer. So number 1, list different digital tools. So list man so multi, then identify examples, daghan, so multi, propose innovative ways, extended. The number 4, develop naman siya a research project, also extended, and list is for multi. Okay, thank you once again, Tupsan. And for math, kinsay makapresent sa math? Kisa to sa math na assign? Mambahaw National High School. Any representative from Mambahaw National High School?
Okay, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
Okay, for the learning area for the mathematics, we have number 1, identify multi-structural. Huh? Okay, I am Elma Hanupol. So from Ambahan National High School. For number 1, we have multi-structural, since you have to use more than one operation in solving the system of equation. Number 2, that is only unistructural. You have to identify only the shapes of the following images. Number 3, you're going to use multi-structural. Also, you're going to solve solution using quadratic equation. So you have to use more than one operation, ma'am. Number 4, that is relational. And number 5, extended abstract as we see from the problem, daghan na kay siyang mga data nga atong gamiton, and then to solve that one. So for the learner's response, ma'am, for number 6, we have pre-instructional, okay,
Pre-structural.
instructional, because from the response, the learner is unable to recognize. And then number 7, we have unistructural. The learners choose knowledge in using basic formula. So only one basic formula lang siya sa area of the shapes. Number 8, we have multi. The learners solve complex problems, so more than one operations. Number 9, we have the relational, develops and justify mathematical arguments. And number 10, we have the extended abstract. Since the learner will going to apply the mathematical concepts to real life world scenarios and makes connections between different mathematical concepts. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, Mambahaw National High School. I hope the rest of the group also has the same answer with Mambahaw National High School. And requesting Camiguin National High School to present their task. Nay, Camiguin National High School. Or
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Okay, for science, our answer for number 1 is unistructural. For number 2, relational. Number 3, multi-structural. Number 4 is extended. Number 5 is relational. Then for number 6, it is pre-structural. For number 7, unistructural. Number 8 is relational. Number 9, multi-structural. And the last one is extended.
Okay, then number 8.
Number
Describe
8
the
is
process.
relational, ma'am.
Describe the processes involved in describe Raman, sorry.
Describe, so a multi-structural, sorry.
Yes, sir, multi.
Structural because of the word describe.
Mm-mm. Then
Okay,
for
thank you, ma'am.
Number 9, sir.
Number 9 is the learner is
Your answer is
my former answer is
multi.
multi-structural.
Yes, sir, multi.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. High schools, Camiguin National High School, Mambahaw National High School, and Tupsan National High School. Okay, let's go back to the discussion. Nawala mo ako presentation. Anara. Okay, now for our analysis. What any representative or teacher who can answer the first question, what can you say about the activity? Shall I call a school or na mag-answer? What can you say about the activity, especially from the elementary? representative from elementary. Kisa man to yung first owner ani sa elementary. Please share your thoughts for number 1. What can you say about the activity? Okay, magtawag na lang siguro ko. From Baknit Integrated School. Nay, Baknit Integrated School, what can you say about the activity? So, murag Nay, taga Baknit. What about from
Yes, ma'am. Bakit integrated?
sige. Yes, sir, Baknit.
About the activity, the solo hats in the classroom is very important, especially across learning areas, like for example in elementary, because since elementary, as we know, is the foundation of all levels. Such foundation, comprehension, even basic comprehension should be developed also. So from here, from my elementary teachers, we learn from taxonomy, Bloom's taxonomy to apply to the solo hats, in which most of the elementary teachers realize that the importance of the integrations of solo hats in their level. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, thank you, sir. So, the importance of the integration of solo and hats, it is really important. Kay aside sa teacher makabalo in giving has questions, she or he can also assess the level of response of the learner. For number 2, ato na lang ni paspasan kay I am only giving 1 hour. For number 2, how can you determine the complexity level of a learning task or learner's response using the solo taxonomy? Saan man nato pag identify sa complexity level. So, probably we will categorize the answer of the learners. Kaya na naman to different category. Sa solo, you have the pre-structural, uni, multi-relational, and extended abstract. So, dito na to siya ibase. Anyway, na naman po yung mga keywords that will help teacher. So, mahibalaan na ni teacher kung unsa ang complexity level sa task nga iya gihatag or sa response nga gihatag pud sa bata. For number 3, how do you ensure consistency and accuracy when sorting learning tasks or response into the appropriate solo taxonomy level? Saan man nimo nga consistent siya and accurate? So, you have to have a clear set of criteria for each level. Mahibalaan man mo again, dito kita balik sa criteria sa level. Kung misis sa point, pre pa siya. Kung 1 lang nahatag, uni, and so on and so forth. Until ang bata makaabot gid sa EA, Extended Abstract. Number 4, how does the solo taxonomy help design appropriate learning experiences in English, math, and science? Yun sa maniya. So, si solo taxonomy provide a framework to scaffold the complexity of task. So again, magsugod gid siya sa foundation level. Katong mga lots, ang lots na belong are the pre, uni, and multi. Until moabot sa HATS, which are the relational and extended abstract. For number 5, how does the solo taxonomy help design appropriate learning assessment? This kato ganina experiences. This one is assessment. So the same with number 4, we have a structured framework for evaluating the complexity of students' understanding. Kung HATS na ay lots and higher order and lower order. Kung dito po ta sa solo, sa response sa bata, you have the uni, pre, multi, and relational and extended abstract. Number 6, how can the solo taxonomy scaffold students English, science, math learning, and progression? Sao man niya maka-scaffold or maka-anam-anam o sakang kahibaw sa bata. Solo offers a clear framework for understanding skill development by offering a structured pathway. Di ba? Pasaka siya. Sugod sa bottom line sa foundation level nga uni until moabot ang bata sa extended abstract. Okay. We shall proceed to higher order thinking skills in the classroom. So, promoting HAS in the classroom involves enhancing the cognitive abilities of our learners. We have to develop their critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity. With this, we are able to widen their learning experiences beyond rote memorization and basic comprehension. So, rote memorization, lats pa na siya. Basic comprehension, lats, especially if the answers are just lifted. Lifted. Pero kung higher level na, the learners are able to generate their own understanding of what they have learned. So, HATS in the classroom provides higher order thinking develops, and it is improved through practice and effort. Dili lang nato kausa i-develop. Wala tay mahimo kung we will only give one activity. So kung mahimo, we shall have a continuous effort. Perminti nato praktison, especially teacher. Always provide activities that will encourage higher order thinking skills among our pupils. We will always see to it our activities are beyond rote memorization. Dili lang sige na to ipa-memorize. Mga what lang ta nga question, where, and when. Instead, we will refine and strengthen their hard skills, such as critical thinking and problem solving. Teachers should plan to create opportunities for practice to improve students' hats in the classroom. So, nagid time si teacher nga maghimo sa mga activities to improve the hats of the pupils. So, nagid siya see to it that she can be able to have a planning activities that go beyond lecture. Dili lang kay teacher talk. Beyond that one, she should encourage or he should encourage the learners to promote their practical application of the knowledge. For example, sa science class, students design experiment, fostering critical thinking and problem solving. Dili lang si teacher ang sige gyud og tabi. Teachers need to encourage seeking to learn more is seen as a habit, a needed part of learning. So kung perminti na nimo siya ma-practice, so nanay habit, ma-learn na ang bata, dili na siya manibago. So how can the teacher encourage sinsaon man niya? There are many activities. Pwede siya use, she can encourage the learners to ask thought-provoking questions or critical questions. Dili niya pugan ang bata nga mangutana. It could also be done through facilitating open-ended class discussions, promoting collaborative learning, and incorporating reflective activities, and so on. So, murag lisod siya buhaton, but through constant practice, maanad ra ang bata. In the classroom, it is best if there is a deliberate focus on higher order skills at different times when students are ready for it, have the needed lower skills. So, kinahanglan nga i-ready nimo ang bata. How can nga what will you do aron ma-ready siya? First, you have to develop the foundational skills. Kay sequential approach man ang HATS and solo. So, i-anam-anam nimo siya pasaka. Kung naana siya sa uni, you try to develop her ability nga mahimo siyang multi, munang scaffolding. Mahimo siyang relational and ma-acquire niya ang extended abstract. For the teacher, involving the students in higher order requires a different teaching style. So, dili lang isa ka learning style. Learners need to be familiarized with the context of HATS and applying what they have learned. Daghan man ta teaching style. So, sa observation, makita man na kung unsa ang gigamit. Dili lang tong traditional method. Once a student have lower order skills, explicit instruction is not seen to be the best way to help higher order thinking grow. So after mastering the lower order skills, traditional explicit instruction may be less effective for higher order thinking skills. So dili na siya kay naanam naman siya og develop patungo sa higher order. Teachers should opt for strategies fostering critical thinking, problem solving, and independent analysis through activities encouraging knowledge application, concept connection, and meaningful discussion. This shift to interactive approach promotes deeper understanding. So pares datong iceberg nga na adtugid sa ilawom na ay deeper understanding and it enhances students' critical and creative thinking. So words used for lower and higher order in the original solo model. So nata sa pre-structural again, no words, wala, misses the point, irrelevant ang gi-answer sa bata. For the uni-structural, you have identify, name, follow a simple procedure, solve a straightforward, single-focus problem, paraphrase, count, name, and recite. For multi-structural, you have describe, list, enumerate, perform, serial skills, solve straightforward multi-step problems, combine, classify, structure, apply a method. For relational, you can use analyze, apply, argue, compare, contrast, explain causes, relate, justify, integrate, generalize as a pattern. For extended abstract, you can have create, formulate, generate, hypothesize, reflect, theorize, generalize, judge, transfer ideas to a new domain. It is necessary to remember that each stage of the solo model embraces the previous level but adds something more. So, imo lang siyang dugang-dugangan. So, solo in assessment. Solo in qualitative assessment. So, what do we mean by quality in learning? Quality learning transcends the conventional model of education by focusing on more than the mere accumulation of information or rote memorization. Dili lang siya kay memorize lang. It is multi-faceted educational experience that prioritize the development of critical problem solving, creativity, and a profound understanding of concepts. So, ng quality in learning. So, solo and qualitative assessment. Biggs and Collis, these are the proponent of solo, believe the structural organization of knowledge in the brain is the difference between well-learned from poorly learned materials. This implies that the way information is organized and interconnected in the brain impacts the depth and effectiveness of learning. So, the idea of structure is linked to how our brain processes information and how, of course, we will use the levels for uni, structural, one thing, multi, many things, and so on. So, what is closed items? Solo assessment in closed items. Saan ang closed item? This limits student to a pattern of response that is constrained by the nature of the question. The assessment will only be valid as the item produced. O closed-ended or restricted choice questions offer respondents a fixed set of choices. So maura na, dili siya ka isa ra iyang ma-answer of choices to select from. The questions are easier to answer quickly, dali ra ansiran. Closed-ended questions have a more specific response. So what is it with solo? Ang close item, what is it with solo? Convert idea into a solo format. Questions must target one solo level. Most effort by teacher is in the preparation and construction of the item. For open-ended question, what is it? These items allow a free response to an open question. Items do not inhibit or stop the level of students' ability to respond at a desirable level. So opposite siya sa closed. Ang open-ended, pwede ang bata maka-go beyond sa iyahang response. In other words, open-ended items allow students to respond at a level that aligns with their actual knowledge skills or critical thinking abilities. As to list or sit out, describe, identify factors, properties, place a ceiling on student responses, usually resulting in multi-structural or lower levels. Compare and contrast can raise the base to relational and encourage formal responses. Also, major effort for the teacher is to analyze the response in terms of solo. So, maghatag si teacher sa open-ended nga items, iyang i-analyze ang response sa bata in terms sa solo, kung unsa to ang iyahang gi-answer sa bata. So, solo in assessment, writing and item. So, what is asking? Is there a level limit implied in the question, such as, kung give a reason, state a cause, provide an example, of course, that is unistructural. List the reasons for, describe, provide reason, multi. Why questions may be relational or extended abstract. So, we shall now proceed to writing an item. A solo super item. So, writing a solo super item in assessment. A solo super item has a stem na siya stem plus 4 questions at each solo level based on the stem. So, na stem, at each level you have 4 questions. So, stem plus 4 questions at each solo level based on the stem. So, equals a super item. So, a sample super item. Muning sample super item. The pictures below were taken in 2020 during the pandemic to show what schooling was like. So, muna siya ang STEM. If that is the sample super item, ang kanang gihatag din nga sentence and picture mo ng STEM. So, mo ni ang iyahang solo questions. What education during the pandemic was like? Write captions for each picture. Use Google to find more two pictures on the same topic. Explain your choices. And number 4, let's assume that you're going to interview a friend or a classmate about his or her experiences for the previous school year at this time of the pandemic. Construct interview questions for the said activity. So let us go back to the questions provided. What education during the pandemic was like? So it is a unistructural learning task. For number 2, write captions for each picture that is multi. For number 3, use Google search to find 2 or more pictures that is relational. And number 4 is extended abstract. So another example in mathematics for a super item. So we have the STEM. Na siya, the SLG officers at Magallanes. Ito na siya. Then, nana ang iyahang solo learning task. Calculate the area of a rectangular garden. So that is uni. For number 2, calculate the area of a rectangular garden bed given its length and width. Another activity, provide 2 different examples. So nagmultay na si teacher. Number 3, compare the areas of 2 rectangular gardens. So nana siya relational because she uses a comparison. And number 4, imagine you have a rectangular garden with area of 40 square meters. You want to increase the garden's area by 50%. So nana siya extended abstract. So a sample super item in science. Again, we have the STEM. We have number 1 question for uni. Next, learning task for multi. Another one for relational. And the last one is for extended abstract. So, solo in an assessment writing a super item. A uni-structural question, use one obvious piece of information coming directly from the STEM. So, makita ra dito sa STEM ang answer. For multi-question, students need to use 2 or more discrete closures or response directly related to separate pieces of relevant information contained in the STEM. For number 3, a relational question, students need 2 or more closures related to an integrated overview of the relevant information in the STEM. Ako sa paspasan, hapit na time. And for extended abstract question, students or learners need to use some abstract or general principle or hypothesis. We should remember that the STEM must provide information. So kinahanglan before providing the learning task sa each solo model, you have the STEM. And each question that follow must require the student to reason at a different level in order to produce a correct response. So remember, writing a super item need a valid question or idea which tests the concepts or content concerned. Each of these parts must require knowledge of the subject matter. Each item must be a correct solo model. Use appropriate language that prospective students can understand and allows sufficient space for students to show their working. So for application of our activity, let's get solo. Since it's already 3:13, I will be giving this activity in the group chat na lang and pass it to your respective school head. So, that ends my slide. So, Sergio, I will post my activity in our group chat and share with the other school heads. So, thank you for bearing with me for 1 hour. And again, good afternoon.
Congrats, Soy.
Naman. Dugay basta online.
Mag-announce mo na din.
Mag-announce.
Mag-announce. Kasi na ibalihin na nato. Oh my God. Ay, pag oh my God din na. Oh my God. Ano man. Ito ka ng imo ito gamiton. Dili na lang to ako. Turn to home screen. Kanan niyo gamiton, me? Magbuan naman ta. Hindi ko na si hindi yun, me. Ay, magkatuman iba. Bago na nga kuan la. Katura, break out la.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Morillo, for your topic. Let's give again another grabe bandawa pakpak na yun. Okay, another virtual clap for Ma'am Morillo. This time, muna na akong giingon ganina na natay breakout session. This will be divided into 3 groups. Okay, so we are having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we can rectify the error in few minutes. So let us make use of the time. We will give you the link for the breakout session in a little while. Dito na mo ihatag sa schoolhead nga Facebook account katong group chat na to. Inani ang mahitabo. The breakout will be divided into 3 groups. Okay? For English, science and math. Okay, tulo siya ka grupo. So all English, science and math teachers shall be going to their respective breakout sessions. And for the key stage 1 to 4. Okay. Dito mo sa inyong learning areas, respective learning areas. So, kabalo naman si school head or si teacher mismo, asa siyang learning area mo sulod. So, you will have different speakers, okay, for a while, in every breakout session. So, for English, the speakers are Mr. Luisito Acero, EPS in English, at Mr. Victoriano Kapagnan Jr. Sila ang mag-facilitate dito sa uh, breakout session for English. Okay. For mathematics, Dr. Rosario Vinyan and Ma'am Reme C. Rufino. So doon na po yung link ihatag na mo dito for this group. And then for science, Ma'am Maribik Sakuti and Ma'am Nimpa Yamit. So log out mo ani nga account, and we will give you a new link. Dito na mo ihatag sa GC sa mga school head. Dito na dayon mo mag login kung asa mo na breakout session nga na assign, either English, science, or math. So do you have questions? Yes, Arnold.
Good afternoon, sir. How about kani mga multi-grade, sir? Mag-usar ni sila?
So it's for lang kamo na mag-decide, school heads. Empowered man mo asa sila mas ibutang ninyo.
Sige, thank you, sir.
Sige, so in few minutes we will be giving you the link for English, science, and mathematics. So ato na ning i-close na platform kini nga meeting group para makasulod na dayon mo sa new link for the breakout session. Okay, so please wait for a while and musulod na dayon ko in each breakout session later. So thank you and see you a bit later online.
Hello Sir Joe, napaka.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Ala, magkuhan siya kay
Good afternoon, ma'am, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. So,
Session.
we're waiting for the others, no?
Yes, sir.
Para sila pang accept nilang mga kaan. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. So, hulat lang ta kadali sa uban maka-join before we get started. And by the way, I'm John Fernandez again, and I will be the administrator uh, for this event or And kahulat sa punta nila Ma'am Vinian o Ma'am Rufino because they will be our speakers. All right, Ma'am Rufino is here. Alright, so hulat lang tag mga at least 3 minutes basig na apay mo join, and after 3 minutes then if wala na we'll proceed. Alright, again, mayong hapon sa tanan, ma'am, sir. Mayong hapon. Welcome to the breakout session for mathematics and MAPE. So again, I'm John Fernandez and I'll be the administrator. We do have two brilliant minded speakers for this afternoon, and that would be Ma'am Reme C. Rufino and Ma'am Rosario Vinyan. So before I introduce them to you, uh, later after sa ilahang sessions, we will be conducting a post test for everyone. So, all right, naana ba si Ma'am Remy Rufino, no? Ma'am Remy, are you here na?
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Okay, so let me just introduce Ma'am Remy Rufino to everyone, no? By the way, Ma'am Remy Rufino is a elementary school principal in Balbagon Elementary School, and she's currently the district in charge in Mambahaw Districts 1 to 4. And she's also the president Mambahaw District Public Elementary School Teachers and Employees Association, that's MD Pestrea. And she also attended National Training of Trainers on Higher Thinking Skills Professional Learning Package, that's HOTS PLP at Cebu Business Hotel last June 25 to 30, 2023. And she also completed the academic requirements in Doctor of Philosophy in Mathematical Sciences major in Mathematics Education at University of Science and Technology in Southern Philippines. So, brilliant you can mind. So, ma'am, may hapon and everyone, may hapon sa tanan. So, I'm gonna give the floor now to our speaker, Ma'am Reme C. Rufino. So, have it your way, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sir John. My warm afternoon greetings to everyone, especially to our SDS Rosemary P. Masisar, PhD Season 6, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Officer in Charge, Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Loribina C. Carrasco, to our SGD Chief, Dr. Lailani Lopena, our CID Chief, Dr. Basil T. Sabakahan, to our EPSS, to our District in Charge, elementary and secondary teachers in attendance this afternoon. We are happy this afternoon that we have this division-wide training on HATS solo. And I hope we gain many things in this training and be able to transfer our learning to our learners in our respective schools. So may I present to you hello. Nakita ninyo akong presentation?
Wala pa, ma'am.
Wala pa, ma'am.
Wala pa, ma'am.
Wait lang ha. Check daw kung makita na.
Wala pa, ma'am.
Wala pa gihapon, ma'am.
Lahi ni mo nga link. Aman imo. Aman imo katong link dani.
Ano akong sundan? Di outside. Window ka, window. Wala man imo, di man mo appear. Ayaw na, nara, window. Aman imo ang presentation. Ini? Final present. Share ni mo. La. Ano sana? Survey. Di mo appear sa iyang window.
Ang shuttle, 50% na gagawin. Sakay ka ba paliwan?
Amok na nung
Duha ako bros, ani ug ani
ay
bros.
sa kalaptap at uwaman.
Ano to? Teng. Teng. Puma sa man ni isa ka laptop. Nag-feedback ko. Sige. Ila ha? Oh my God, sorry.
Kan share screen lagi. Wala, patay. Yung problema mo, mamili mo mong kanin. Laptop mo, hindi mo share. Name?
Alright, na ma'am. Nakita na.
Okay. Ito ba, yun ako mo bagus na rin. Nila, malay ko may mo.
Kita naman.
Okay.
So,
Thank you very much for waiting. So this afternoon, I start my presentation. Welcome to our training on Higher Order Thinking Skills Professional Learning Package, or HOTS PLP, for you mathematics teachers. So this afternoon, we will be presenting to you supporting classroom teaching and learning through learning approaches. Just this morning, you have learned our first session on HATS PLP walkthrough with Dr. Irene Villamor, followed by the second sessions on solo and HATS in the classroom with Ma'am Berlin Henyoso, Ma'am Melodin Tabamo, and the last, Ma'am Zoila Morillo. And this afternoon, we have this supporting HOTS in the classroom through the learning approaches. So, I think we are eager enough to do our kumustahan. So, we have here some questions. Letter A, how are you in learning the solo models? B, in what aspects of life are the solo model and levels applicable? And C, with this, how would you ensure that you develop HOTS among your learners following the solo model? With this activity, may I request everyone to answer the 3 questions in 1 minute only. So, may I request the following schools to have their answers
And let's hear one another their presentation. May I request, number 1, from Lawigan Bura National High School. Number 2, from Eulalio Pabellore National High School. Number 3, from 6 to Abao National High School. Number 4, Maak National High School and Yumbing National High School. Okay, from Lawigan Bura National High School.
Present, ma'am.
Okay, will you start, sir? Thank you very much for responding our time to share. Do you have, sir, your answers? Hello? So we'll proceed to Eulalio. Naapa ba ko diha? How about from Saans? How about from Maak National High School? From Yumbing National High School. Wala sila?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Present,
Sige.
ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Kindly
present, ma'am.
share.
Present.
Yes. Tell us what school.
Kuan, ma'am. Yumbing National High School.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, Miss Pretty.
How are you in learning the solo models?
Ma'am, in Yumbing National High School, ma'am, we still develop, ma'am, how to set the criteria in each levels, as it's very important to categorize the kuan each level.
Mm-hmm. So you're still categorizing?
I mean, ma'am, kanang we are mastering, ma'am, how to categorize the criteria, ma'am, so that we can give a more or less correct one, ma'am, correct ideas for the learners.
Okay. Sige, sir. Thank you very much. Any other? So we will just wait for the others to share. I'll proceed to the objectives of our session this afternoon. At the end of the session, participants will be able to identify and describe various learning approaches that support the solo model in mathematics. Second, design an instructional activity that integrates solo levels with a specific learning approach for mathematics competency. And number 3, foster adaptability and openness to embracing learning approaches that are solo model driven. In identifying and describing various learning approaches that support the solo model in mathematics, the content outline is that the higher order thinking skills or HOTS solo levels is not a concept to memorize, but rather a skill to master. So here, our training, it's not just to memorize everything here, but we need to master our content and the skill for our learners to learn what is the importance of HOTS solo model. I hope in our workplace, we encourage everyone or even your co-teachers in mathematics develop this mastery of the skills for our learners, especially in developing HOTS questions and be able to differentiate lots and HOTS. It also covers how the brain process thinking, and it is not only applicable in academics or in school, but rather in all the activities in cooking, driving, classroom management. In other words, this solo model is not only for this academic, but in our real life situation, we can adapt this model. And number 3, it is also in order to fully develop hot solo levels among our learners, teachers must also apply various teaching strategies aligned to learning approaches which are aligned with the solo model. So this afternoon, we have here our priming activity. We have our activity 1. This is a straight from the field. Learning approaches in particular in our subject mathematics. Later, you will also undergo the activity 2, select and dissect, and activity 3, answering worksheet with our next speaker, Dr. Rosario Binyan. So this is our activity number 1. Okay. The participants will be grouped according to your subject area. That is why you are there. Participants to this session. In your group, you're going to discuss and describe common learning approaches you utilized in the field. Descriptions may be written in bullet points only. You can give remarks on the utilization of learning approaches by citing percentage or how often you use these learning approaches. Letter C, you have to summarize your discussion in your groups. Choose only 3 approaches to include in your chart. Kindly see the template. Nakita ninyo mga templates? You have there the learning approach, description, and the remarks. Ay, nakita? Hello?
Yes, ma'am, nakita.
Ay, nakita. So, in your group, you will discuss common learning approaches. You have there also the description written in bullets only. Then you have to give your remarks. Kindly have your copy on the template. Okay. After this, you have this group presentation. During your group presentation, you have to share the 3 learning approaches, like how field reporting is done on radio and television. Your group will be given a maximum of 3 minutes only for the presentation. You are given 15 minutes to discuss, make the summary of the chart, and plan for your presentation. Oh, are you clarified, dear teachers, for the activity? Hello.
The participants will be grouped according to the divisions.
Ako balik ko na. So, muna ang group discussion. So, give your answers in the template. So, you can discuss within 3 minutes. Your presentation is good for 3 minutes, while you can discuss for 15 minutes. I hope everybody will participate. 15 minutes starts now.
Ma'am Remy, good afternoon from Leong
Yes.
Elementary School.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, kanang wala mo gud kay mi naka katong activity wala kay mi nakasunod, ma'am. Pwede ibalik to siya kay hinahinay amo signal. Thank
Okay,
you.
saan to? Kaning first activity, kaning template?
Oo, ma'am, katong straight from the field katong buhaton gani nga sa to common
Okay.
approach.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay ka na?
Oo, ma'am, amo sa screenshot.
Sige. Okay. So, okay na? Kana dayon.
Yes, ma'am. Okay na, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Ang pala di ubo na gamit ko. Successful. Ako yung sa kuwanda na yun. Ay, sa anak? Oo. Ay, mo dito din, ginger, turmeric, spirulina, moringa. Oh, for hair one. Oh, sa lang natin ipangtubong alin. Ako natin, sir. Ako din ang sa okay. What's the link behind? I don't know for the rules. Some things. According to the tradition has some things and in this consumption of that hindi tao, nagtitradod siya. So, which means, okay, we shall now have to present by group. Okay. So, may I call the schools who are ready to present?
Ma'am Yumbing. Ma'am Yumbing, Ma'am Yumbing.
Ay, okay. Yes, sir. Take it away. You have your time now. Let's all welcome Yumbing National High School.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is our collaborative result. We came up with 3 learning approaches. The first one, we have collaborative, problem solving, and discovering. So in collaborative approach, in the description is we organize students into small groups, or we even assigning each students with respective role, or each member a specific role or task. So we do this daily in the collaborative. Number 2 is problem solving. The description is provide student to think critically, then present ideas creatively. Then we, we utilize the approach thrice a week. Then for the discovery approach, the third one, we provide students with an environment that encourage them to find general patterns for themselves. We utilize this one, ma'am. The average is twice a week. We have this either indoor or outdoor, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
That's all, ma'am, for our group. Thank you.
Okay. Very well said. Thank you very much, Sir Ruel, for leading your group. So we'll proceed to the next. Any volunteer? So may I call Mambahaw National High School?
Good afternoon, ma'am. From Cogita Integrated School.
Yes, ma'am.
We're working in, I have a partner here. I am a partner with Ma'am Ligan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the top 3 approaches we've used in our mathematics subjects are the following. First, we have the hands-on learning. Second, we have the collaborative learning. And then the third one is the Socratic method. So in the first one, the hands-on learning, it the descriptions or the concrete objects like blocks or the bond paper, the color papers, especially in grade 7 that we are teaching the algebraic expression. We uses cut papers with colors. Then we will let them do a hands-on activity. Then the remarks here is it provides tangible experiences for them to learn more and to discourage more about our lesson about algebraic expression like that. So, and the second is we have the collaborative learning. The descriptions are students collaboratively work on solving problem, diba? They have shared ideas. They will be able to work together to solve mathematical problems. And then the remarks here is collaborative learning in mathematics promotes social interaction, communication, and teamwork. Only that in reality, only the leader really works. Mana medyo ano siya, nagyapoy downside. The third is the Socratic method. So this is the questioning. This is involves questioning techniques, dialogical inquiry, wherein we guide students in creating their own problem. Diba? So there will be a debate between the class. We let them ask questions, and then we will encourage them to ask more and more questions until we reach to conclusion. And it stimulates independent thinking of the learners. That's all, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts and ideas. I hope others have gained something.
Ago, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Ago.
Oh, you want ago? Yes. Take
Okay.
your
Good afternoon to
yes.
everyone. Here in our elementary level, usually we use practical work approach. And this approach, ma'am, engaging students in hands-on activities, in real-world application, and problem-solving scenarios to enhance their understanding of mathematics concepts. Meaning to say, we connect our lesson and real-world application, ma'am, and we have hands-on activities by using real objects or concrete objects. Then we use this one mostly because our elementary pupils, as what we have observed, they enjoy learning mathematics by using games like that, then using concrete objects. Then next we have, what's this? Modeling, ma'am. Modeling approach. Modeling approach meaning we have direct instruction. So as teacher, we guide the pupils on how to get the correct answers. Then the third one, we have cooperative learning, wherein the learners working together to get the right answer, and that's that time the teacher will guide them on how to get the correct answer. So by cooperating themselves in a group, so there's a possibility that they can get the correct answer, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Anita. And I
Welcome, ma'am.
okay, Volcan is recognized.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, Ma'am Rene, and all other fellow teachers. I think the common learning approaches that we have come up with our group are the following: personal note writing approach, number two, dictation approach, number three is experiential hands-on approach. First, personal note writing approach, and after that is the discussion. The description is simply the learners copy the learning materials from the, of course, from the board and books alike. And we all know this. The teachers usually practice this one. The remarks as often as the learning situation needs. Second, dictation approach. Description, the learners jots down the classroom discussion of the teacher. The remarks, depending upon the simplicity of the learning materials, because there are times that the learning materials are too long, so it does not apply with the dictation approach. The third one is experiential hands-on approach. Description, learning materials are provided, instruction are given, and all we have to do is follow accordingly. Remarks, this is self-activity. They have their own pace in solving problems or whatever activities that are going to undergo. And that's all, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Sir.
Hello, ma'am. Tupsan.
Toksan is recognized.
Okay. We have these three learning approaches. The first one is kinesthetic learning approach, wherein learners learn best through hands-on experiences and physical activities. Learners engage in practical applications, conduct performance, and incorporate movements into learning process. The second one is collaborative learning approach, learning through group activities, discussions, and collaboration with peers. Learners participate in study groups, share ideas, discuss concepts with classmates, and engage in collaborative projects. The third one is the constructivism learning approach. Emphasizes the active involvement of learners in constructing and knowledge. Students engage in hands-on activities and collaborative project and reflection. Usually, the MAPI and math subjects use this kind of approach. With the remarks, how often is the learning approach utilized? Most of the time. That's all, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So everyone, much of my desire to hear from you all. But we will proceed to our next. All your group presentations will be part of your output. Kindly give it to your respective school heads and submit that one to your respective district in charge for us to uh, see your answers, you see your outputs. So this time, we'll have these processing questions. Okay, we have here, looking at the tables of each group, I hope you have your output straight from the field. How did your group choose or narrow down the 3 approaches that you included in your chart? Are the identified learning approaches solo model driven? If yes, why? And if no, why not? So based on the given description of the learning approaches, which do you think would be most applicable in teaching your subject mathematics? And number 3, from the given description of the identified learning approaches, how could these learning approaches help in developing the higher order thinking skills of the learners? Okay. Any group who can share? How did your group choose or narrow down the 3 approaches that you include in your chart? Any group? May I call from Sagay Central School? Naba diri ang taga Sagay Central? Good afternoon. How about Hubangan Elementary School? How about in Yumbing Elementary School? Hello? Wala? Mambaon National High School.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Can you share?
Yes, our group choose the 3 approaches that we included in our chart. We based it on our daily approach, ma'am. So, based sa kung saan mong ginagamit every day, like the experiential learning, the problem-based approach, and the collaborative learning, ma'am. That's the 3 approaches that we have included in our chart. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Is it or the learning approaches you use And your daily lesson, is there any solo driven, solo model driven in your learning approaches?
Yes, ma'am, the problem-based learning approach.
Why? Why have you said that uh, your learning approaches used is already solo model driven?
Again, ma'am, I have not heard it clearly.
Okay. Why is it you have told us that your learning approaches used in your daily lesson in mathematics is already a solo model driven? What do you know what are those solo model you have learned this morning? Or this afternoon?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. In a problem-based learning approach, um, we can, the solo model driven will be applied because there are we have different student, ano ba? Baga natin laylain nga kuan sa students. Their understanding rather. So, their answers will based on how they have understood the problem. So now we can identify if the answer were classified as pre-structural, the unistructural, the multi-structural model driven, solo model driven.
Okay. So thank you very much, ma'am. So with this solo model, I hope we can organize. We have the unistructural, you have the multi-structural, you have the related and extended. So I hope, ma'am, or teachers, school heads in attendance, the importance of this solo model, especially on our daily lessons. Thank you very much. Any other schools to share?
From Bacnit Integrated School, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am.
One of our learning approach, ma'am, is having the flashcards. And how did our group choose or narrow down the one of these approaches? Because we tend to use flashcards we tend to use it twice a week, and it is identified as one of the solo model. It is identified as solo model driven because with the flashcards we can monitor the level of thinking or the level of each learner by inquiry based with from their scores for their as inquiry based learning. And with this they are with that as a start off for solo, because di ba one of the levels in solo is pre-structural. So pre-structural, unistructural, and with their scores or with their outcomes, dito na dayon ta makabase sa ilahang kung unsa na sila nga level. Thank you very much.
Okay, follow-up question, ma'am. From your description, can that learning approach help developing the higher order thinking skills of your learners?
Through the flashcards dayon, we create dayon word problems or problem solving para dayon nga ma-develop bitaw dayon hinihinay ang ilahang thinking, level of thinking,
Okay.
critical thinking.
Yes, for that scheme, you know that there are pre-structural and that unilateral, unistructural. The solo models really very important for us to develop the so-called higher order thinking skills, from the simpler to the difficult way of asking questions to our learners. And at the same time, our learners would also respond uh, showing higher order thinking skills because uh, the levels is from answering one direct answer from the questions and even giving more answers in different ways, solving problems in different ways, and later could give reasons why they got their answers. So if ever our learners, especially in mathematics, could do so, then it seems our training this afternoon is productive and we can have it a success if our learners would be able to give reasons whenever they have their answers of different problems in any situations. Thank you very much. Any other? And if none, let's proceed to the next. So we have now our learning approaches. So what is a learning approach? According to Al Aflalo E. and Gabay E. in 2013, learning approach is an element used by teachers to help students understand the information in depth. And according to Ukraine in 2020, it is a primary focus and not in the amount of how much is learned, but on the way people learn. So this learning approach, as what I have said, it is not how much we have learned, but it is how the people or how our learners learn. So these HOTS PLPs deal with varied stems, questions, or activities that you may integrate into your lesson using different approaches. Now, this time, we have these learning approaches in teaching mathematics. We have we have three learning approaches in teaching mathematics. We have number one, mathematical modeling approach. Number two, critical thinking and problem solving based on approaches. And number three, assessing mathematical literacy through mathematical reasoning and computational thinking. So, with these learning approaches in teaching mathematics presented, with those who have shared, I hope you can determine now with these three, what are those learning approaches you have uh, applied in your respective classes. So I will discuss to you learning approaches in teaching mathematics, particularly in mathematical modeling approach.
Good evening, good afternoon, Sir Joe. Sir Jojo.
Okay na, balik na.
Okay, ako lang hulatan si Ma'am Remy makasulod. Hello, Ma'am Remy. Ma'am, good afternoon, Ma'am Remy. Hello, Ma'am Remy. Good afternoon.
Okay, ma'am. Ano ma'am? Sige, ma'am. Bumog na. Hello?
Hi, ma'am. Maayong
Hi.
hapon. Yes, good afternoon, Ma'am Vinyan. So, before we resume to the discussion, ako lang sa po i-introduce si Ma'am Vinyan. So, actually, she's our education program supervisor for mathematics and also former school principal in different schools in this division. So, let's all welcome Ma'am Rosario Vinyan. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma. Thank you, sir. John. Nakita ka nila, ma'am? Nakita ka nila. Ikaw ang ma'am, o nakita ba yung slides?
Makita ang slides, ma'am.
Wala na unang kita ba? Kanang saan ba ito ganun?
Makita ra,
Good
ma'am.
afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Are you still there? So, let me continue on learning approaches and teaching mathematics. The first one was discussed earlier by Ma'am Remero Feno. So, I will continue for the learning approach number 2, which is critical thinking and problem-solving based approaches. What is a problem-solving based approaches? I believe this strategy is common to all, especially we are teachers in mathematics, right? So based on this description, the following are thinking, critical thinking and problem-solving based approaches defined as intellectually disciplined process of actively and skillfully conceptualizing, applying, analyzing, synthesizing, and or evaluating information gathered from or generated by observation, experience, reflection, reasoning, or communication as a guide to belief and action. So, if there is the missing word there, like applying, analyzing, if you miss this term in your daily lesson using the problem solving,
technique, you are not using that approach. So nagid na sila mag-uban ng applying, analyzing, synthesizing, or evaluating from the information gathered so that you can make a right decision. The same thing with magmarites bitaw ta, dili ta diretso magdesisyon, mag-conclude kung we have to base some observation, mga data before we can have the decision kung matuo bataan ng imong gimarites, aha. Right? It is finding a way around a difficulty, around an obstacle, and finding a solution to a problem that is unknown. So it's the same thing with, we have different levels of problems in the formulation of problems. For example, sa grade 3 plus 5 equals 8, it is not a problem for those who can answer. Oh. But then if you happen to question that, to ask that question that she cannot answer, that is a problem. Bisan unsa na siya ka lisod, bisan unsa na siya kasayon, kung dili ka mao mag-answer, problem gina niya, di ba? So inana ang problem, solving a problem in mathematics, dili kay nagid tay mga prior, not we should have the developmental appropriateness. Okay, so what sample strategies can we provide to further explain how is this learning approach being applied in the classroom? How is Solo framework aligned to the learning approach and our strategy? And give examples to increase clarity. So time check is already 4:40, so we cannot do any activities, but we have to ponder these questions. This process or teaching approach would really help improve the performance of our students without discussing the results of the PISA, the NAT, or whatever the assessment that we have, because at the bottom line there we have the poor performance in mathematics, and so number 3 is assessing mathematical literacy through mathematical reasoning and computational thinking. So it includes mathematical reasoning and some aspects of computational thinking similar with PISA. So what is PISA? May I hear from Tubsan Elementary School? What is PISA? Anybody from Tubsan Elementary School? What is the meaning of PISA? What is the meaning of PISA? Any representative from Tubsan Elementary School? Nobody.
Leong, ma'am. Hi, good afternoon.
So Leong, what is PISA?
PISA, ma'am, is Program for International Assessment.
Program for International Student Assessment. So Program for International Student Assessment. So this is international assessment. So the hot solo is highly recommended to utilize in all our schools so that our students will be familiarized with this type of questions. Problems will be solved using mathematical reasoning and computational thinking with the aid of Solo. Aim at presenting problems assessing mathematics literacy using mathematical reasoning and computational thinking. So these are the indicators or the descriptions on the learning approaches using the mathematical literacy through mathematical reasoning and computational thinking. So, and then these are the following questions that you are going to answer. But what sample strategies can we provide to further explain how is this learning approach being applied in the classroom? How is Solo framework aligned to the learning approach and our strategy, and give examples to increase clarity. So we have discussed the 3 learning approaches in teaching mathematics as stipulated or suggested in this Solo Hats framework. So I think, are there new, are these learning approaches new to you? May I hear from Camiguin National High School? Can I have Ma'am Go? Ma'am Himino? Wala na yung mga tao diha? So wala na? From Mambao National High School. Can I hear from Ma'am Protesa Oclarit? Are these approaches new to you? So wala na mga tao, no? So we have here select and dissect. So we don't have the groupings. Are you in group? Are you in one group? So this is your group work. You have to make and select and dissect with this. These are the instruction. So each group will pick one competency from the MEX to work on, and a learning approach to apply in their development of activities suited for learners to achieve their set of goals. So this is the template. Ano yung template, ha? So this is not new. This is usually the procedure or the parts of the daily lesson log. What do you think? What are your observation? Is this new? Na wala na yung nanubag. So, nanguli na siguro mga tao. So,
Dili, ma'am. Old ni siya.
Old ni siya, yes. Oh, thank you for answering. You are Miss?
Sino? Norilyn Lumayag CEO, ma'am.
Lorin Lumayag. Okay, so, yes. This is your assignment. This to your school head. Pass to your school head. So I think this is no need to read. Choosing grade level. Is there a need to read for this template? So we don't have the activity and group presentation. So these are the following questions. How do you find the activity? Was it easy to craft a solo model sensitive activity? Why or why not? Number 3, do you think the designed activity will ensure development of the higher order thinking skills of the learner? In what way? Can we have the answer? Can we hear the answer from Tupsan National High School? What do you think? Is the solo model sensitive activity, or solo model would really help improve the performance of our pupils? May I hear from Tupsan National High School? Ma'am Abo. Sir Panchito Tagupa. Sir Bores. So, nobody,
Ma'am, it really helps with the students.
Is this Miss Abo?
Yes,
In
yes,
Germany.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why? In what way?
Categorize students kasi categorize students answers.
This solo model, ma'am, helps a lot to, especially to the students, in the sense that the student, it determine the students' capacity, ma'am, to coherently connect concepts and relate them to the new ideas.
Okay, how about the the number 3 nga approach, assessing mathematical literacy through mathematical reasoning and computational thinking. So, is it okay? So try to review all your approaches that you have employed in your classroom. Are you applying these 3 approaches? Is there any something new with this, or how these 3 approaches differ from our usual approaches? Can you figure it out? What are the differences? So that is your reflex. That would be your assignment, and we'll have our monitoring on that. And do you think the designed activity will ensure development of the higher order thinking skills of the learner in what way? Og ansira na to ni ma'am. Can you cite specific examples based on the crafted activity that shows development of hats for our learners? We may hear from Yumbing National High School. I've heard 2 teachers actively participated earlier. So wala na siguro answer ano itong mga questions. So worksheet number 3, this would be your individual ni siya ma'am ha. List 3 details you understand about each of the learning approaches of your subject area. So this is individual assignment, individual output. So list 3 details you understand about each of the learning approaches of your subject area. I-focus na to ang tulo approaches nga gi-discuss. Ang katong modeling. Number 2, problem-solving based approaches. Then number 3, yung mathematical literacy through mathematical reasoning. So you list down the 3 details you have understood about each of the learning approaches. I-focus na to katong tulo nga gi-discuss. You list it down, the details, what you have understood. Then number 2 question is list 3 questions or details for clarification you might have on any of the learning approaches. With your results, we can have the TA. We based our TA on your answers. If there is a need to discuss these approaches again in your lab or in whatever in service training we would like to have in the future. So please answer this worksheet individually. And to have to end my presentation, I'd like to read the wisdom from words of wisdom from Simram Kurana that says, the hardest part of any task is staying committed to its completion. One can think of several compelling reasons to give up commitment, but living up to a commitment and being committed reflects a person's integrity and character. Thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am, Ma'am Vinyan. And again, thank you so much for to everyone. And but before we go, no, we will be conducting the post test. So na na-download ba tanan ang katong ano, murag katong answer sheet na gihatag kaganina? Naka-download ba? Okay, so naka-print na no. All right. So akong kuan karon no, akong i-share karon ang katong questionnaire.
Iop na lang yung kabila.
Okay. So makita ba ni sa tanan? Everyone, makita ba ni sa tanan ang ano?
Yes, sir. Makita, sir.
Yes,
Great.
makita.
Okay.
Sir.
Sa inyong questionnaires, ano man na siya, 1 to 15 man ang ano, numbering, di ba? You will only have to answer from 11 to 15. So, diha po sa inyong answer sheet, 11 to 15 na po mo butang sa answers. Okay? Alright, so let's proceed na. And this is the Alright, for the first question, mabasa man siguro sa tanan. So just, I'll give you 1 minute per number. So the time starts now.
Okay natin. Ma'am, excuse. Nawala lagi mi ma'am. Number 11 lagi nagdiretso.
Yes, number 11 ta mag-start, ma'am. Ang atong ansiran is only 5 numbers, so from 11 to 15. So sa inyong answer sheet, number 11 na.
Hindi kayo mo signal, sir. Nagpikit-pikit pod mi.
Sige, sige, ma'am. So basta 5 numbers lang, so from 11 to 15. So sa answer sheet, 11 to 15 rapod mo magbutang sa answers. All right, so are we done with the number 11? And we'll proceed to the next one.
Sir, 13, sir.
All right, 13.
Sir. Oh, yun ako.
14 na? Okay.
A.
All right, so 15. All right, that'll be the last number. And we'll be checking the answers. Just let me know if everyone's done.
We're done, sir. Yung being, we're done in yung being.
Right, everyone done? Okay na? Okay, so let's check your answers. Okay, so this is the answer key. Number 11, it's C. Number 12, C. 13 is C, 14 is A, 15 is A. All right, very good, Ma'am Dakyo. You got it right. All right, so that ends our day 2 for the in-service training program. Now, I'd like to thank Ma'am Remy Rufino, Ma'am Vinian for the outputs for today, this afternoon, and also thank you for everyone who have attended this meeting, attended this training. So again, thank you so much, and God bless everyone. Amping kita sa pag-uli, and see you tomorrow. All right. So thank you so much. God bless everyone.
Thank you everyone for your time.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Bless you.
Okay, God bless everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Thank you po.
ma'am.
Thank you po.
Thank you, Amping. Thank you.
Bye, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone.